Back today with another All Signs live. It is still Leo season, I think, right? Yeah. I'm cracking up. It's still Leo season. So I still have my party decorations up. So, you know what? Let's just go ahead and have a good time. Yo, that is so hilarious. Leo season ends after my birthday. All right, y'all. But the question that we're asking Spirit today is what are they telling their friends and family about you? Today's live was a viewer's choice live. So if you went to my community tab, you would have saw the poll that I posted in which I asked which reading you all wanted me to do. But this was the reading that got the most likes or the most votes rather. So this is just what we're gonna do today. But yeah, I just find it so hilarious because it's like whenever I post readings about the blessings coming your way or just other things, it's like people don't be wanting to listen to that, but y'all want to listen to what they're telling their friends and family about you. So hey, here we are. Here we are. But I'm gonna go ahead and edit the title for the live. I'm gonna go ahead and edit the title in the description just so you all know as you're coming in what the reading is supposed to be about for today. So if y'all give me a second, I'm gonna go ahead and do that and then we're gonna get started. But as you're coming in, just let me know how you're doing and let me know where you all are tuning in from. I'm currently doing well. I'm just up today and I'm just ready to connect with you all. I'm ready to read and just see what the messages are. Um, but yeah, don't be shy. Just let me know how you're doing. So I'm almost done editing this live and then we're going to get started. All right. All right. I think we're good to go. I feel like we're good to go. I'm going to just go back and look at myself and then we'll get started. Said go back and look at myself. I'm literally just joining the live from my computer. Okay, hey. That's good. AVTR001. Thank you so much for tuning into the live. Since you're here, you could let me know what your sign is and I'll get started with your sign or I'll just randomly choose a sign. So I'll give y'all about, hey, cheeseburger. I love that. I love that name, cheeseburger. Thanks, Solomon. Hey. Oh, you want to start with Libra? All right. So we'll go ahead and start with Libra. All right, Libra. Let me get there. All right, so since we're starting with Libra, I'll just continue with the other air signs after Libra, and then we'll move on to the other elements. But okay, so the question we're asking Spirit today is what are they telling their friends and family about you? We're starting with Libra. Libra, your timestamp is going to be 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Libra, 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Hey, Christopher. Dang, Solomon, you want to call me sister? If you want to, I guess. Yo, I'm cracking up. If you want to, I guess. Like, basically, this is a tarot. This is a live. I'm reading tarot. And I'm just answering one question. What are they telling their friends and family about you for all of the different signs? So that's what I'm doing. My day is going well, thanks, Solomon. All right, so Libra, what are they telling their friends and family about you? So about you, they love your confidence. They love how attractive you are. They like how you keep yourself together, how you present yourself. They like how charismatic you are. They like how funny you can be. You're also very playful. I heard the word jovial. So you could still be an adult, but you still have like a childlike quality and aspect to you that they find to be very like fun and dynamic. They love the fact that you are just so passionate about what you do in life and even about what you want. You have like a larger than life, vivacious type of attitude, and they absolutely love that. You are also someone who's quite like mysterious as well. So you tend to like disappear and show up again, and they're just kind of like wondering, okay, well, what did you actually do in that time that you were away? So they definitely want to know about your life, about just your experiences, how your daily life is going. But they may be a bit like cautious to ask because they're just kind of like, where did you go? What did you do? Like, it's just like a mysterious quality and aspect to you. But they definitely love the fact that you're very independent and you also are a leader. You're a leader. Like, you get a lot of attention, even if it's something that you don't necessarily work hard for. There's still all eyes on you. So they love that about you. That's what they tell other people. As far as your attractiveness, yes, they tell other people that you are sexy. Okay, they love it. They love how you look. They love your aesthetics. So whatever your personal style is, that's what they love. So shells by my shore. I can answer that question, but you would have to book a personal reading. Um, okay, so as far as the bad, let me see. How is this gonna go? As far as the bad, they do see you as someone who could be a bit of what do I want to say? It's like a bit of a workaholic. It's like you always have something going on, and it's not like it's a bad thing, but I feel like because you have other aspects of your life that you're focusing on, especially with your work, it's like it takes away maybe some of the time and the effort and the energy that you could be putting into the connection with them. So this person always feels like you could, just leave them for your work, or you could decide, okay, maybe your finances is a top priority right now. So in a sense, it's like you would end up pulling back from being able to connect with them or even being able to bless them with your presence, being able to spend quality time with them. So if this is someone who, their love language or one of them is quality time and even acts of service, that's what I heard. It's like, yeah, you're focused on work. It's not like a bad thing, but as far as how it plays out within them and within the connection, it's like you could just prioritize your work over them. Especially if you're a hustler, someone that's getting money, is like you can prioritize that over them. And as far as it relates to the relationship, you're not able to take the initiative to, spend time with them. You're not able to, you don't even have the energy or the energetic bandwidth to want to spend time with them. So this person feels like is like they have to like be a bit more assertive as it relates to dealing with you or to initiating spending time with you. So it kind of puts them in a chaser position. Like they have to chase after you because you're too busy attracting money. I was about to say paper chasing, but it's like you're too busy attracting money. So, it kind of takes away from the attention that could be spent on them. All right, so what do they tell their friends and family about the connection? Good and bad. Okay, so the good aspect about what they're telling these people about the connection is I feel like the good aspect about the connection is the fact that like this person, well, you and them tend to, what I want to say is like, not try to control the other person. So there isn't really the sense of control. There's more so of like a free flowing, free spirited attitude or even a nature that is within the, the energetic dynamic of y'all's connection. So things are a bit more free flowing. It's not like one person is trying to control or determine the pace of the relationship over the other. I think that things are kind of just up in the air. They're not as like serious. They're not as serious, or I mean, and that could be that's not necessarily a bad thing. So if you felt like, oh, you needed to have a serious commitment or connection with this person, it's not necessarily a bad thing, especially as it relates to like your life and your professional life and how you have other things that you have to focus on. So the not seriousness of this connection isn't necessarily bad. um Yeah, I think that they like the fact that you and them are like spiritually in tune with one another. So even if it seems like your connection has a lack of direction, or it's like I said, it's kind of up in the air, like y'all may not know like what's next. It seems like y'all are intuitively in step with one another. So even if it's like your connection is naturally moving on to the next level, even if it's something that you didn't control or they didn't control, it's like energetically it's just happening that way. But y'all are in line with each other. It's kind of like you and them just psychically are picking up on just kind of what is going on. It's kind of one of those things. The only thing I would say about this that I don't like is the simple fact that if you are someone who's very grounded and practical in your steps, like as it relates to people, it could be a bit anxiety inducing. Especially if you want to know, like, okay, are we together or not? So that's the only issue here, is like with things potentially not having a label, or with things not be with it not being like, oh, it's so serious, like, okay, we have to be exclusive within 3 months, and then within 6 months we have to accomplish some other milestone within the relationship. Is like, if you're the type of person that needs things to kind of be on a timeline, then it's going to be a bit of an issue for you. But if you are someone who's able to just like go with the flow and allow things to happen naturally, but you do know that you're having a telepathic or a spiritual or empathic connection with this person, then if you're fine with that, then okay. It seems like this person is fine with that. But the bad aspect about this is the fact that because your connection with them is not necessarily solidified, then anybody can leave at any time. Okay, so they're saying that the only bad part about this is that because you are highly desirable, because you're attractive, because you're focused on your finances, and it may draw you away from this connection or this relationship, that you can decide to get bored and decide that you want to move on because this connection is just kind of up in the air. It's free flowing. Okay, yeah, y'all have y'all nice little connection with each other, but at the same time, is like, if there are no grounded, practical action steps that you all are following within this connection and wanting to remain in each other's lives for the long term, then yeah, anybody could get left at this point. That's what they're saying. They're just like, I mean, our connection is good, but at the end of the day, it's like, I could be alienated, I could be abandoned. Libra can decide to walk away at any point in time. I could decide to walk away at any point in time. So that's the only thing about it. Is there still an aspect of like individualism between the both of you? So if you're that person who needs things to be like grounded, if you're that person that needs things to be clear, if you feel like you need to be on the same page with the other person, then I feel like y'all need to have more conversations. Okay, so what are their current intentions? Okay. Sorry y'all, I'm supposed to be taking from another deck. All right, so what are their current intentions? Well, their current intentions right now is to continue on with you. I feel like this person wants there to be like a newer cycle or a newer phase in your connection, especially if you have especially within y'all's connection, it's like if they have already experienced you deciding to leave, or that's deciding to walk away from them and maybe focusing on another aspect of your life or your personal happiness. So if you have already experienced walking away, or they have walked away from you, it's like their current intentions is to wipe the slate clean, to start over. It's kind of like a blank slate, to turn over a new leaf and to see where things could potentially go with you. So they're looking at this situation like, okay, well, this is an opportunity for something new to occur in my life. And I feel like this person is at the point, they're willing. Okay, they're willing. They're not hesitant. It's like they're open to taking the risk with you and just seeing where things go. Okay, so there's like an air of spontaneity here. There's like an air of unpredictability, but it definitely is exciting. I can say that. Like, this person is definitely excited and enthusiastic about the future with you. Um, so that's what I'm seeing here. Yeah, you're weird. Like, yo. Yeah, they want to start something and they want to move forward. Now, the person that you're currently dealing with, I definitely think that they're having some type of financial issues. So I definitely can see that this person sees you as an asset because you're someone who is focused on your finances. So I think this person kind of wants to keep up with you. But yeah, the person you're asking about isn't doing too well, like I said, financially. I even feel like your connection may not necessarily be doing too well as it relates to not even just feelings, but as it relates to like actually having a stable and secure connection. So this person is definitely acknowledging the fact that there's an aspect of like there's a deficient aspect, or what I wanted to say is like there's poverty within your connection. There's just a lack of stability and security. Like, the both of you, I feel like, don't really have something that's super established right now at this point in time, like a relationship. Like a relationship. So this person is definitely acknowledging that like they want to actually push through this. Like, they want to experience some type of success, whether it's them making more money because they see you as an asset, or whether it's even them developing a sense of like just developing a strong relationship with you, like a sense of belonging and inclusivity. So this person definitely wants to keep up with you. Like, they see you and them as soulmates. So that's what I see going on here. But yeah, I pulled two of these Doreen Virtue cards for you, and we have finances and career. So basically, financial issues are a factor in your love life right now, which is very true. I think the person you're asking about is not doing well, like I said. And I also feel like your connection isn't doing well as far as like having something established with them. I keep seeing the Three of Pentacles. So it's like you and them have to get on the same page, decide that y'all are going to work together, decide that you all are going to establish maybe even terms or conditions, standards, and expectations for each other within the connection. And we also have calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. So, like I said, if this is, and this person is definitely attracted to you, this is someone that, you know, you've had your issues, especially as we look at the challenging aspects of your connection. The fact that the both of you have, you know, at one point in time detached from each other and went in separate directions, and the fact that that can be done so easily because there's nothing legitimate between the both of y'all. It's just like this person right now, just being in the fool's energy, is trying to essentially like manifest a potential new beginning with you. I just think that there's some issues here with money, and that has to be addressed. Let's just say that that has to be addressed. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave it right there, Libra, and we're gonna move on to Gemini. I hope that you all are doing well. Hey, Cupid. AVTR001. You're welcome. And I can't answer why you're sad all the time, but maybe I could do like a reading, a personal reading for you, and I can do that. I can answer. We'll see what's going on with you emotionally. Hey, Tom Holland. Tom Holland, you sound like an actor. Tom Holland. All right, Gemini, your timestamp is going to be 2015. Gemini. My star is Cancer. You mean your sun sign is Cancer? You said you get that a lot. Tom Holland, are you European? Are you European? Shandon, stop being so pushy. Stop being so pushy. Like, you, like, people are so pushy asking me to do free readings, but y'all don't ever be pushy to pay. Like, go pay. Pay for it personal. Hey, Mia Walker. Hey, Mia Walker. Oh, you're English. Okay, see? See, Tom? Tom, you got an accent. All right, let me start Gemini's reading. Gemini probably like, girl. All right, so Gemini, what do they tell their friends and family about you? Okay, so about the good. Well, they definitely see you as someone who is commitment worthy. They see you as someone who is actually very educated. So you all could be a mentor, you all could be a teacher, some type of like community or religious leader, some type of spiritual leader as well. But they definitely see you as someone who has taught them a lot of valuable lessons, and things that they may not even have been ready or prepared for. I could definitely say that. So you are definitely someone who has done a lot for them. They're learning from you, okay? They're learning about who they are. They're developing different beliefs. They are just learning more about who they are and just how it applies to their future. So I feel like you definitely influence this person to make better decisions in life. You influence them to want to plan. You influence them to just want to imagine a life outside of what they're currently experiencing. And you kind of get this person's wheels turning. You know, you're giving them ideas. I think it's really just based off of your experience and also your connection to spirit. So I feel like you're highly intuitive, and just very intellectual and smart. So it's like you're giving this person ideas. You're kind of pushing them to get out of their comfort zone. You know, I feel like this person had a limited mindset or limited beliefs, or I don't want to say they're not as smart as you, but I definitely do feel like you have a bit more knowledge, even and expertise in certain topics, okay, or subject matters. That's what I wanted to say. So in certain subjects and topics, and yeah, I think that you may not know, but you actually are very influential as it relates to this person being inspired to want to take action or to make changes or positive changes in their life. But the bad that they're saying about you is, in some ways, is like, because your energy is always moving forward, so you're very progressive. I feel like you're someone who learns a lot of new information all the time. Now the bad is that they may not necessarily be able to keep up with you. They feel like in some ways they may have to like conform to you, but I don't think you're being pushy with this information. I just think that it's just you energetically. It's like you're always taking action. You're always on the go. You have a very progressive mindset. You're always expanding your mind, and they can get a bit, like, for lack of better terms, lost in the sauce. So you could be explaining some different concepts that they're not necessarily used to, or things that just kind of go over their head. They feel like you could be at any given point in time maybe a bit too like healed or advanced academically for them, and they feel like you would just end up seeing them as like not on your level intellectually, and just deciding that you want to move forward and move on because you know, they're not keeping up with you, or they're not willing to learn, or um that's kind of what I'm seeing here. So I think that you're definitely someone who is very like in tune with your purpose and in tune with your destiny. And I feel like the person that you're connecting with is not there. They're not there, but there is a fear that if they don't learn, then they could then you could potentially let them go. Like you could see them as, oh, their baggage, or there may be somebody that's going to hold you back, or someone that's going to delay even your purpose. I feel like you're doing something where your purpose is along the lines of teaching, mentoring, and educating others, just like you're teaching, mentoring, and educating this person. So they may feel as though you know, at a certain point, you may feel like you have no more knowledge and information to give them, and now you're just going to move on because you have a purpose to impact other people. So I'm kind of picking up the energy of like, I don't know if it was like Mary Poppins, where she kind of just like popped up out of nowhere. She took care of them kids, and I felt like she just kind of went back to wherever she was. I'm kind of getting that type of energy where it's like you kind of come in, you connect with this person, you fulfill y'all soul contract, and then you just move on. You know, I'm kind of getting that. It's that type of energy. So I'm kind of picking up on like earth angel vibes. Like you're here for a good time, not a long time. You're going to help advance and progress this person so that they see things differently. And then you might just leave, like just leave in the night. You know, that's kind of what I'm picking up. So that's the bad, as far as about you and what they tell their friends and family. As far as your connection, they feel like you and them have a very strong connection. They feel like you and them, it's like you're, I want to say it's like you're trying to be a bit more self-aware about how you show up, or how the both of y'all show up within your connection. So at times you both are having very strong egos. Like the both of y'all are very prideful. Y'all can even both be arrogant. Okay. That's what I'm seeing here. Y'all can even both be arrogant. But at the end of the day, it's like you feel so strongly for this person, and they feel so strongly for you, that it influences the both of you to just be compassionate or empathetic or kind. It influences the both of you to just kind of be vulnerable with each other. I feel like the both of y'all are headstrong people. You know, you're headstrong. You have a good sense of inner strength, courage, power. The both of y'all are very brave. The both of y'all are very confident people. But at the end of the day, it's like, as it relates to how y'all connect with each other, instead of like, you know, being that way towards each other, like butting heads, it's like the opposite effect is happening, where it's like y'all are both being compassionate and vulnerable, open, you know what I'm saying? It's like you're connecting with each other. So yeah, as far as within y'all's connection, they definitely feel like this is something that has the potential to be long term. That's what they're saying here. And they overall feel just even more confident from being with someone like you. I feel like you're someone that is not really on this person's level. I'm just being honest. Like there's a there's just a difference. Like I can't say that, okay, right now y'all are an exact energetic match. I just feel like there's a difference here. There could even be a difference in age. Um, is what I'm saying. But yeah, there's definitely some extreme differences between the both of you. But despite the differences, it seems like y'all are connecting strongly. Now, the bad aspect about the connection between the both of you is the fact that what this person is saying is like, it may be a bit too challenging. Like y'all's connection is a challenge that I feel like this person is not necessarily 100% prepared for. Like this connection forces them, and I have to say forces because I want to say encourage, but I'm not getting encouraged. I see the chariot here, and it just makes me think about force, like a powerful force. So it's just like y'all's connection like forces this person to have to think differently. It forces them to have to become even more smarter. It forces them to have to learn knowledge and information that they were not necessarily ready for. But at the end of the day, it's like it's challenging them to be better. It's just they're not necessarily ready for that. And it's like the connection also is serious. It's like y'all's connection is actually mad serious. Um, it is. It's serious. There's an air of seriousness here. And it kind of like, I have to say, it forces this person to have to be more disciplined. You know, it forces them to have to think more logically. It forces them to even have to be more integritous. It just forces them to have to mature mentally, and intellectually, and they might not necessarily be ready for that. It wasn't necessarily something that they they expected, you know, through this connection between the both of you. So they could say that, where it's like, okay, this connection definitely forces me to make better decisions, but what if I make the wrong decision? What if I do the wrong thing? Like, because I even feel like with the good aspects about your connection, it does, the good aspect as well is that your connection encourages this person to like think not within their instincts, but to think like, to use their higher faculties. Okay. It forces this person to not live life on a 2D savage, primitive type of level. It forces them to actually live from a higher perspective, or to tap into their higher self and to live in accordance with their higher self, to create a daily life that is uh, guided by their higher self, just to make better decisions. So, or to do things in a better way, to live more integritous, to live a more integritous life is what I want to say. So it kind of forces them to have to grow up and mentally. And I'm not sure if that's, you know, something that they were 100%, you know, just ready for, you know, if it was something that they were prepared for. But okay, so their intentions currently, I feel like the person that you're dealing with has a severe issues with like lacking confidence. I feel like the person that you're dealing with isn't as, it's like they want to keep up with you, but they are having issues with being able to do that. Um, and so it kind of puts them in a place to where they feel just, they don't feel the best. You know, they may feel as though you all are better than them, or they're putting you on some type of pedestal, but it's like their intentions currently is to like do as much as they can to like let that thinking go. So I just feel like even if this person came to you and told you about, you know, their insecurities or their lack of confidence and just how they measure up or how they add up as compared to you, is like you would tell them some type of, you would give them some type of like sage, wise advice, or you would, you know, you could even direct them towards a book that they could read, some type of like self help and development. Um, and they just feel like if you were to do that, it's like it would help this person, but I feel like this is something that they need to do like on their own. So I think they're really trying their best to like just let go of any of these like self-limiting beliefs or any types of ways in which they might see themselves as not adequate or not being able to add up to you. They may also project onto you that over time you could be a bit like, you could be a bit demanding with them. I feel like this person sees you as being the leader within this connection, and it's like, if anything, they may even down the line become passive aggressive, or they may become a bit resentful, or they may have some resentment, because they always feel like they have to keep up with you. So I think like their intentions is to like do what they can to just like banish those thoughts and banish those projections, because they don't want it to like eventually break up your connection or to break down the connection. So I see that happening, but I think this person might be a bit too like prideful to come to you and tell you these things, because they know that you would, like I was trying to say earlier, help them solve the issue. They know that. I think this is something that this person kind of wants to take on by themselves, but they're not necessarily 100% empowered to do that. So it's a bit weird, but it is what it is. But yeah, this person, I feel like they actually, for the future of your connection, they want to have a successful connection with you. They want to be able to move past this lack of security or this lack of confidence. Um, they want to be able to move past like any of these mental or emotional blockages that they may be experiencing within themselves, that could potentially negatively affect the connection that you and them have. So yeah, this person definitely wants you to see them as someone that is worthy. I think this person wants to continue to be validated by you. They want to continue to be affirmed by you. And yeah, I mean, we have the victory card here as well. So I definitely think that this person wants to continue to have a successful connection. Let's see what else. See what else we have here. Yeah. Okay, so this person feels like it's they have some things internally going on with them, okay? As far as how they show up and how they present themselves, like they have some issues going on with them. Um, you know, your person is highly insecure, but we're also getting here. It is safe for you to love. So this person is, telling others, especially if they've been through a lot of issues that are affecting their confidence, or just affecting how they show up, being confident, being charismatic. Um, I think this person is like really introverted right now. Um, yeah. And this person could also suffer from like negative thinking as well. So I feel like you're helping this person change their thought processes. Okay. What I heard was their thought processes. I'm cracking up. So you're helping this person to change like their thoughts. I feel like the person you're asking about could also be a very like negative and pessimistic thinker. So how they feel like with you is they feel like they're trying to open up themselves to feeling safe and secure enough to being in a connection with you, and getting comfortable with you, and understanding that you're not just gonna like up and leave them just because they may not have a good firm grasp of a specific or particular concept that you have a grasp of. So yeah, this person is just trying their best to like stay optimistic about the situation or the connection between you and them as far as how it's going to look like in the future. But what I can say is like they want to have a connection with you. Like they want to continue to have something long term and something enduring. So yeah, that's what I see here. Let's go ahead and move on to Aquarius. But yeah, if you are tuning in, definitely let me know how you all are doing. Put some hearts in the chat. Put some hearts in the chats. I'm doing well, Tom. I'm just out here doing me, drinking my ginger and lime juice. You know, just trying to maintain my new figure. So let's go ahead and move on to Aquarius. Aquarius, your timestamp is going to be, what happened to my pen? Your timestamp is going to be 37:45 Aquarius. 37:45 Aquarius. Hey Priya. Hey Dad Brown. Priya. I like that name. Priya. I don't know what you're asking me to do, Priya. Okay, so Aquarius, about you. What are they telling their friends and family about you? So the good about you, they like the fact that you are someone who is an overachiever. Okay, you're an overachiever. You're definitely someone, I don't know that song, Priya. You're definitely someone who is always accomplishing goals. Okay. You're someone who's a hard worker. You're literally someone who is always receiving the rewards from your own dedicated effort. They see you as someone who is disciplined. They see you as someone who is structured, someone who's organized. So as it pertains to like your work or even your home, just any aspect of life is like you're organized. Okay. You have things in order, which is really good. That's why you're able to always accomplish goals, because you're doing things in a step-by-step traditional manner and it's working out for you. So I feel like you are that type of person where it's like, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Because everything that you do, just your process, like just how you do what you do, it always works out positively. So I feel like you have your own strategy for how you accomplish goals. You have your own strategies and it works. It works all the time. So they definitely see you as someone who's an educated person. You're always hitting these amazing milestones. You're always looking forward to new beginnings. Um, and they also see you as just someone that it's like you're so successful. They feel like you, I kind of don't want to say this, but they feel like you are someone who could literally, at the end of the day, look, we have to be our own people. Okay, you need to be your own whole person. All right, but they definitely feel like with you being an addition to their life, it completes their life. They feel like you are someone who positively enriches and benefits their life. So yeah, they like how you're always goal oriented, you're getting things done. They see you as a whole person. And they feel like you all are just doing good and amazing things. If you're someone who travels a lot, you're someone who has cultural competency, you're someone who can speak multiple languages, or what I just heard was like, you know how to cook different types of food or different cuisines. That just came to mind. Like, it's like this person is talking about that with their friends and family as well. They find you to be a very like diverse person, and even someone who's like holistic as well. Like, you have a good holistic life is what I see. But the bad is because you're so goal driven, they feel like oftentimes you tend to put a lot of pressure on yourself, um, as it relates to like your goals and achieving them. So there's a lot of pressure that is behind it. They feel like even as it relates to, let's say you had a goal to commit to this person and to have a higher relationship or something a little bit more serious. I said a higher relationship, a higher level relationship or something a bit more serious. They feel like you could put a bit too much pressure on them to want to like conform, or put too much pressure on them to want to have a conventional type of relationship, or doing something that is in alignment with societal standards. They feel like you put a bit too much pressure on others, but it's more so like pressure on yourself. So yeah, you're an overachiever, but this is kind of like the downsides to your personality. Is like you stress out a lot about just how things are going to work out, or if things, because I feel like you're traditional. So it's like you might stress out a lot about like if things, what if things do not work out, and it's like things always work out positively for you. So I don't know where the stress is and the fear and the anxiety is coming from. That's what I see. But they could think that, yeah, you're an overachiever, but you tend to be an overthinker as well, because you're so goal and results driven, that it has like the negative implications to being so goals and results driven is like you're always stressed out, you're always anxious, like you could be a bit of a perfectionist as well. So you're just always anxious about like, are things going to turn out the exact way that you're wanting them to, or hoping for them to. So yeah, they think you put a bit too much like pressure on yourself to have to conform, or to have to keep living up to a standard that you set for yourself. And there's nothing wrong with you being results driven, goal oriented, but it's like you could be at other times like like feeling the weight of the pressure from your own standards that you have, applied on yourself, or your own expectations, or just how you see yourself, how you see things going for you. And there's nothing wrong with you having standards and expectations, but like you could be putting a bit too much pressure on yourself, to always be hitting a certain metric. That's kind of what I'm getting. All right, so your connection, the good. Okay, so they feel like your connection has the ability to actually expand and grow. Okay, that's how they feel. They feel like there's a lot of positive energy and momentum, that's put into your connection, and they just feel like it's a possibility for you and them to transition and to move forward to the next level. So I think that you should relax. Like, I really think you should relax a bit, Aquarius, because it's like you might be a bit too like focused on like, okay, what is the end goal? Whereas it's like this person, in a sense, is like they're just enjoying the journey and they're enjoying the process with you. But are they projecting goodness out into the future? Yes. There's a lot of forward thinking. There's a lot of future planning, but I feel like that's coming from your side. This is something that what I just heard was big, big things. Hey, Shanice, it's nice to see you. It's like you're always focused on the next big thing. So it kind of influences this person to want to like be forward thinking as well. Like, so yeah, your connection actually has I wanted to say potential. Like I had to say potential, but it's also promising as well. And I think that they're just grateful to be here and they're looking forward to like exploring what the future could potentially look like with you. And also, if you're someone that travels, is like this person is, like that's something that they're projecting positively into your connection as well, is that they'll be able to like travel with you as well if y'all have not done so already. Okay, so what is the bad? There's a lot of possibility. Okay, I think there's a lot of possibility, and the person that you're with, or you're connecting with, is like they could be a bit like overwhelmed. They could be a bit overwhelmed in like just what's next. I feel like there's a lot of positivity that, like I said, that's projected out into the future, but there's also the uncertainty of like, okay, but what is next? Like, what are we going to choose? And what if me and this person just choose something that it doesn't really go in our favor? Or what if we are just kind of living in la la land and things aren't necessarily grounded? So there's that aspect of it as well. I feel like um, there's a really strong, like, I want to say, like, aspect of imagination as it relates to your connection. Like there's a lot of, I don't want to say like illusions, but there's just a lot of excitement about what could be or what you could potentially choose, like, or even the type of relationship that you could have with this person. Like there's so many possibilities, and I think that with you being the person that's a bit more like grounded, you're a bit more focused. I think the person you're connecting with is someone who's a bit more like up in the air. This person could even be a bit flaky, a bit undecisive. So I just think, if anything, like they're projecting their weakness onto the connection, which is they have issues with being able to choose. Like they are excited, I can say that, but there is a potential for, maybe making the wrong choice. And I think that's just a fear that they have. Like it's a potential of making the wrong choice, or maybe it's a potential for you all to decide that you want to have a more serious connection, but what if it's not the right thing? So there's just a lot of like what ifs that are like surrounding this connection, even though the energy is so forward moving. So what I'm kind of picking up is like the energy of like the Eight of Wands, where there's a lot of momentum, there's a lot of progression, things can move forward, there's a lot of energy, there could be a lot of chemistry as well. There's just a lot of like excitement. Like I just feel really excited. Like as I'm reading for y'all Aquarius, like there's excitement, like anything can happen. I think that's what is a bit uncertain to this person. Like that might give them some anxiety, where it's like, okay, it's a lot of excitement, anything can happen, but what if things go wrong? The Eight of Wands energy is like that in relationships, where, yeah, there's a lot of chemistry. Things can move quickly, things can move fast, but things can also become derailed. Okay. Things can become derailed as well. So, yeah, it's, there's anxiety and excitement. Like it's kind of like wrapped up into one ball. That's kind of like the energy I'm picking up, Aquarius. But hey, it's just uncertainty to work about the future. But I do see the Fool here as well. So I mean, it's uncertainty, but that doesn't stop things from moving forward. But just understand that, it's some uncertainty. Like I think this person is just kind of like trusting, but I feel like sometimes when you just kind of allow things to like just go with the flow, and you're just like, okay, I'm gonna leave it up to chance, like that can produce anxiety as well. Tom, I didn't do the earth signs yet, but after I'm done with Aquarius, I'll do Capricorn. All right, so their intentions currently, this person wants to have a relationship with you. If you and this person are in a long distance relationship or connection, because I have the World here and I also have the Three of Wands, then they want to visit you. They either want to visit, spend time with you at your home, or they want to come spend, or they want you to come spend time with them. But they just want to be close to you, and they want to develop more of a sense of intimacy. It's like this person sees that you're always achieving goals. I feel like you're also very educated as well. That's what I'm picking up here. Like you're educated, you're diverse, you have cultural competency. Like that's just what it is. Like, so I'm getting that as well. But yeah, they see that you're always accomplishing goals. They want to accomplish a goal and a milestone here with you as well, but it's based on your relationship. They may also see you as a soulmate or you as a divine counterpart, a divine partner. That's what I see here. But yeah, this person wants to spend some time with you. They just want to like celebrate y'all's connection. They want to celebrate y'all's connection. They want to see you in person. You know, they want to see you. They want to see you face to face. Like that's just what I keep hearing here. But yeah, this person's intentions currently, they do want to continue y'all's relationship and they want to solidify your relationship. I think all of this energy and like potential excitement between the both of you is giving them anxiety. So they want to lock it down and make it a bit more serious. Yeah, we have the world here as well. That came up. So yeah, there's a lot here that has to do with like travel or just the aspect of like the next destination. Um, I think that your journey and process in your connection with this person has not been like easy. You know, I feel like it's been a lot of twists and turns, but I feel like this person is saying that like despite the challenges, despite all of this like energy that's going on, like despite all of that, it's like they're still recognizing this as something that is beautiful. Like it took time to get here, but it's beautiful now. You know what I'm saying? It could have been a bit messy. It could have been a bit all over the place to begin with, as far as like how y'all connected with each other. And, you know, I think that you and this person that you asking about, I think this has been like a long-term relationship or connection, because it's like they're still projecting that they can have something long-term with you as well. And they want something long-term. For some of you, if you've been connecting with this person for years, it's like they actually do want marriage. They just don't want to be pressured to have to do it right now. That's what I'm saying. Or they do want a relationship. They just don't want to have to be pressured for it to be like a specific type of relationship right now. But they do want it. Okay? They do want it. So yeah, they see that your connection, your process, as far as connecting with each other has been messy, but over time it has become something that is just so beautiful. Like that's what I see. And they also want to bring healing into your relationship and connection as well. That's what they want. You're welcome, Tom. All right, let me get y'all one of these romance angels or however many that come out. Yep, this person sees you as a soulmate. That's what they're telling their friends and family. Soulmate. And then we also have children here as well. I mean, there is an aspect of family and just even developing a home. They may want to move in with you. So that's also another potential and possibility here as well. They want, yeah, they want to move in. Some of y'all might want to be building a home, but we have children here as well. So if you do not have children with this person, they can see themselves having children with you. Okay. If y'all already have kids, then y'all got kids. Okay. Y'all might just be having more. But this person is definitely attracted to you, Aquarius. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave it right there. I think that's where the some of the uncertainty is, as far as the challenging aspects of your connection is like, it's like, well, we can do anything. Like maybe we can have another child, maybe we can move in. Like, what is the right decision to make? So I don't really see it as far as like this person thinking about, oh, other options of people they could talk to, or you know, I don't really see it like that. I feel like it's more so about the possibilities within your connection, or the possibilities within, you know, the future and what is to come, because the future is uncertain. Like I can only tell you what's going on based off of right now, but things change, energy changes. So hey, unpredictable. Exactly. Okay, beep. I'm cracking up. Are you a droid? Are you a droid? Yeah, Aquarius. That's what they're telling their friends and family. Let's go ahead and move on to Capricorn. You want to say I'm the smoke detector. Yo, I'm cracking up. That is hilarious. I remember somebody tried to play me one time because my phone rang and it was just like, why is it that black people never change their smoke detector batteries? And it's like, what are you even talking about? That don't even make any damn sense. People just be saying whatever. All right. Capricorn. Capricorn, your timestamp is going to be 5530. 5530. Capricorn. It's your turn. So the question that we're asking is, what are they telling their friends and family about you? What are they telling their friends and family about you? Okay, Capricorn. So what they're telling their friends and family about you is like, well, at least the good is they love how like imaginative and creative that you are. Like you're definitely someone who, yes, you're living life. You can consider your current circumstance and situation, but it's like your head is always in the clouds. It's always focused on just how things could idealistically be. So, I mean, hey, like sometimes we need idealism, right? Like sometimes we need to get excited about things even if they're not immediately in front of us. So I just feel like you're that person that's kind of in that like magician energy. Like you allow yourself to just be in your head. You allow yourself to like create a vision for yourself or for your life. I feel like you're one of those people that may have a vision board of things that you want, things that you would like to acquire for yourself, places that you would like to go, vacations that you would like to take, businesses that you would like to start. There's just, yes, Shanice, dreamer. Okay, dreamer. So yeah, Capricorn, you're definitely a dreamer. And that's what they love about you is like you just get them so excited. And even if they were to talk to you about like their life, you could already see their dream life. Like you really have the ability to see. I mean, I'm gonna just say what it is because it is what it is. Like seeing people's potential, but it's only because you see your potential. You have high hopes for yourself, so I feel like you're able to like project that energy outwards towards other people as well. You're definitely that person where it's like if someone is stuck, just like in an Eight of Swords energy, where they just feel like it's nothing they could do, like they're stuck, like they don't they have they're suffering from like ruminating thoughts or just a lack of action and movement. It's like you're that type of person that would like just help this person get out of their head and start to imagine something differently, So it's nothing wrong with being a dreamer. It's nothing wrong with being idealistic. I feel like we need that energy, especially when people tend to get too like bogged or weighed down by just life, okay? By life, especially those people who get bogged down by like just the mundane, just the daily, day-to-day grind, things that they tend to do every day. I feel like when you come into people's lives, it's like you just bring this excitement. Like it's excitement. It's just this childlike nature and wonder. Like you're so focused on the awe, like of what things could be. Like there's nothing wrong with that. Okay. But the bad or the challenging is they feel like you have all of these ideas for things that you want to do, but you may not necessarily take as much action on them. Like you think too much. Okay, like you think too much. So not like you think too much, but you tend to overthink and it puts you in a place of like a lack of action. So yes, you have all of these dreams, these goals, you have aspirations, you have vision, but you may not necessarily have a sense of direction on how you're going to accomplish these things. Um, you may take a bit too long to take the initiative on what it is that you want, to take the initiative on choosing and actually committing yourself to one thing and making progress. That's what they're saying. So You may also have an issue with yeah, like focusing on just one thing. You might focus on just too much. Okay, you're focusing on too much at once, and that can hinder, like I said, your progress. So it's nothing wrong. It's like you just want to do everything. Like you're that type of person that's just like, oh, I want to travel the world and I want to live a nomadic lifestyle. But then you're also like, but I want to have a home and have a family. But you're like, I want to be a homemaker. And then you're like, but I also want to be a six-figure entrepreneur. Like, it's a lot going on. Okay. It's a lot. It's a lot. Like, choose. Okay. You need to choose. That's what they're saying. So yeah, you might take a bit too long. Like, it's not that there's anything wrong with the fact that you're thinking, because I feel like your thoughts are productive. I feel like they're productive, but they also tend to put you in a place of where you tend to procrastinate and you don't take action on any one given thing. So that's all I'm saying. Okay, so let's get into the let's get into the connection. Like, what are they saying to their friends and family about your connection? Okay, so so as far as your connection, the good is your connection is exciting. Okay, they feel like your connection is exciting. This is you now. This is you influencing this. It's funny. They just feel like there's a lot of energy. Okay, there's a lot of fun. There's a lot of fun here. They also like the ways in which y'all communicate. Okay, and they love the fact that you're just someone who's a very curious person, because you're in your imaginative headspace, so you're curious about everything, and that kind of inspires them to like be curious as well. I feel like they like the fact that you actually are willing to get to know them, or you're open enough to giving them a chance and seeing who they are as a person. They like the fact that you are fearless. They love the fact that you could be very like extroverted and you just want to know. So I feel like you ask them a lot of questions, or you just want to get to know who they are. But they also love the fact that like you tend to inspire them with a lot of like new and fresh ideas as well. Um, so yeah, there's a lot of new fresh energy. That's what they like. They also like that you're very confident and you feel powerful enough to like um want to dream. Like you feel powerful, like you feel there's like an empowerment here that you find through being inspired, you know. And I'm not mad at that, because there's a lot of people, like I said, that are suffering from just, one track mindedness. And it's like you're definitely not a one track minded person, and it's translating into the connection. So if you and this person are going out, you're always having these mini adventures, and you're just always enjoying each other when you're with each other. It's like they love that. They love the fun and the playfulness between you and them. But the bad aspect about the connection is the simple fact that it may not. Hey, Arcus. But the challenging aspect about the connection is that there could be a lack of growth. Like, even though there's fun, there's playfulness, and especially if this is someone you've been connecting with for a while, it's like at this point, there should be some type of structure to y'all's connection. And that's what they're saying, is like they're saying like there's not really structure here. They feel like you could even be like, the challenging aspect about you being a procrastinator, they feel like you could also be procrastinating on this connection as well. Like you may be too focused on the fun aspects, or y'all's connection is too focused on fun, when there should be, some type of stability or security that's being developed between the both of you, to where y'all are like on the same page, y'all are cohesive, y'all are together, y'all have a relationship. Y'all have a relationship, but it's just not grounded. Okay, that's all I'm saying. So they just feel, like it could be a bit too focused on fun. Like, but are we actually growing together? Like, are we actually putting legitimate effort? Are we getting to know each other? Like, is the time that I'm spending with Capricorn, is it leading to anything? Is it the energy and the effort that we're putting into this connection? Like, is it gonna fail? Is it gonna be a waste of time? Like, what is it? Or are we gonna potentially experience, setbacks? Because there's a lot of, positive energy. There's a lot of play. There's a lot of excitement. But, when we look at you, it's kind of like you may have some issues with acting or choosing one thing, and just, being assertive. So that's what they're saying. Okay. It's fun, but is it going anywhere? That's what they want to know. It's fun, but is it going anywhere? So y'all would have to have more conversations with them. Okay, so their intentions currently, I feel like their intentions actually are to like nurture the connection, and they want to actually grow the connection. um I feel like their intentions as well is they want to like support your imagination, and they want to support, because I feel like you're also very creative as well, with you just being in this dreamer energy. It's like you're also creative, and I'm also picking up that you could be like very you could be very sensitive. Okay, you could be very sensitive, and I also feel like the way they look at you is they look at you as like someone who deserves like love and support. I'm kind of getting that like they're being very maternal, like they want to take care of you, that type of thing. They feel like they just feel like you're someone that should be like protected emotionally. Like that's kind of what I'm seeing here. Like you are someone that should definitely be protected, but you're also kind of like on cloud nine, head in the skies type of person as well. So they just want to like ground your connection, and they want to make it make sense, and they want it to actually be something that grows. I also feel like this person down the line, it seems like they're developing a sense of like unconditional love for you, because they're accepting you, like the good and then also the challenging. you know so that's what I'm seeing here as well. But yeah, as far as how they see you, they definitely see you as a potential ideal partner for them. They see you as someone who's very sensual, and also someone who's very beautiful, and someone who's very abundant. So you have a lot of ideas. They feel like you have good ideas. And I feel like this person may want to help you make sense of your ideas, is what I'm seeing. Or they just want to make sense of this relationship, okay? But I definitely think this person is tapped in. I feel like they want to be present. They want to be like a present, stable person in your life. I feel like that's what they want to do. That's their intentions at this point in time. But yeah, they are seeing you a bit like you're kind of like all over the place. Like, I'm not gonna hold you. Like, they're seeing you that way. Like, they're seeing you that way. Shanice said, "This is my moon sign, but it is hitting. I got so many ideas, and I just want to dedicate it to the right choice, but I got to choose." Tom Holland said, "What are you even talking about?" Yeah, like, what are you even talking about, Mr. Tom Holland said, "Our relationship is great, but due to a complicated, they cannot fully commit to a proper relationship." Well, Tom Holland, from what I'm seeing here, if things have been all up in the air, it's like, if you resonate with this reading, it's like things are going to be a bit more grounded. Yeah, they want to have more of like an open and honest communication with you. So if you have had some issues with like misunderstandings with this person, or there's been a lack of communication, no communication at all, it's like this person wants to speak to you, and they want to talk to you about what they want, or how they see the future becoming to be. Or we even have door to romance. So this is kind of like the Ace of Cups to me. I look at this as the Ace of Cups. So yeah, I think this person just wants to be a bit more open about you, especially if there's been issues with like vulnerability, and really truly expressing emotion. It's like this person wants to do that. That's what they intend on doing. They could even intend on really communicating how they feel about you, and even communicating that they would want a reconciliation with you. Or if you and this person are still dealing with each other, then it's like they actually want to take your relationship to the next level. But I feel like this person has a lot of love and compassion and emotion for you. So they're going to be communicating it to you. It might catch you a bit off guard, especially if this person has not communicated how they feel about you to you. But it's coming in. I feel like it's a communication that they can no longer hold back, because their feelings are becoming overwhelming for them. Hey, Sia Bonga. I hope I said your name right. All right, let me get y'all a romance angel, and then we're going to move on. Oh, Okay, so this person feels like you deserve love. Okay, they're saying that you are lovable. Oh, that's cute. And they also feel like this is a connection that is worth waiting for. So even though the bad aspects to y'all's connection is the fact that like there's delays, there's been some setbacks, uh, there's been some procrastination here, like things haven't, things are kind of up in the air, like the they're still kind of questioning, like, is this worth it? Like, should I put effort in? Am I going to get a reward out of this? Like, is it going to work out? Like, it's just a lot of questions about this. There's also a lack of growth, yeah, within y'all's connection, but they feel like regardless, it's something that that they're willing to wait for and to be patient with. It says the divine timing is at work in your love life. But we also have here make the effort. So I definitely do feel like the first effort that this person is going to make is actually being able to truly express how they feel about you, because it's becoming very overwhelming. So yeah, if you know this person has been suppressing their actual true emotions, then yeah, they won't be repressing it or suppressing it anymore. So that's it, Capricorn. Let's go ahead and move on. Let's move on to Taurus. Y'all, I gotta start saying the zodiac sign confirmations because I keep forgetting to do it. I definitely keep forgetting to do it. You're welcome, Tom. You're welcome, Tom. All right, let me get a sip of my juice. Taurus, your timestamp is going to be 1:11. Actually, I'm sorry, 1:12. So 1 hour and 12 minutes. Taurus. Let me give it a couple more seconds. Okay, Taurus. Y'all, the question for today is, what are they telling friends and family about you? And if y'all are liking the live, definitely make sure you like it and put some hearts in the chat. So what are they telling friends and family about you? This person is definitely commenting on your level of self-efficacy, your ability to just bounce back, despite any challenges that you have experienced in life. But yeah, Taurus, this person is definitely seeing you as, someone right now. You could definitely be someone who's recovering from like losses, especially as it relates to your finances. You could be someone that's trying to like pick yourself back up. I mean, it happens in life. Life is not gonna always be like linear. You're not always going to be on the up and up. Sometimes you do have to experience different setbacks that require you to have to start over. So they definitely see you as someone who is starting over, but despite you starting over in life, it's like you are overcoming adversities that you're experiencing. You're recovering from losses, whether it's financial losses, financial hardship, or even if you have lost a super important relationship to you, whether it's family, friends, or even if you've had to walk away from a home environment or your family, or if you've had to walk away from a community or a friend circle. It's like you're kind of like on your own, and they see you as someone who is making it work. Like, you could ask for support and help from other people, not saying that you're prideful or egotistical in that way, but it's like for you, I feel like there literally is no one else that can help you out of your situation. I feel like it's really on you to make the changes that are necessary in order to bounce back. And that's what they're seeing here about you. So they're looking at you as someone who's a very like emotionally strong, or emotionally resilient person, like someone who regardless of what challenges, obstacles, or blockages are in the way, it's like you're going to push through, you're going to get through it, and you're going to make it out on the other side. So that's how they're seeing you. Okay, they're seeing, and they're also seeing you as someone who is very welcoming to them as well. It's like you could be on your own, doing your own thing, focus on money, but it seems like you make space and you make time to connect with this person, and that's something that they appreciate. um but okay, so the challenging aspects about your connection here. Okay, the challenging aspects is that with you being so focused on, like, well, not the connection, but just about you, with you being so focused maybe on your finances and also like rebuilding your life or even rebuilding your sense of self. Okay, like I feel like you're definitely focused on your root chakra right now. Okay, so any and everything that has to do with that, you feeling like maybe you even have to protect yourself because it's no one else that's protecting you, or you have to become your own pillar because there's no one else that can actually do it for you. It's like that's where you are right now. Like you're focused on just having a good strong sense of self and your capabilities, your abilities, okay, what you can do, your own sense of power. And sorry, I be talking a lot, so I be getting kind of off track. But yeah, it's like that's what you're focused on right now. So much so that you may not necessarily have the time or have the energy to really connect with others on a romantic, intimate level. This person feels like you make a lot of choices, but the choices that you make may not necessarily benefit like you and them being able to connect, you know, like actual connect, from a loving, in a loving place, from a loving place. They just feel like you could be a bit too focused on like getting yourself back together as far as your finances, that you may be a bit like emotionally detached or emotionally unavailable. And also because it seems like you're hyper independent at this point because you realize that you have to do it for yourself. Okay, you realize that you have to pick up your life. Hey, Purple Pie. Because you're realizing that right, because you're realizing that you have to like do things for yourself. You may not be in a place to where it's like you're able to choose to be in a relationship. Like they feel like you may not be, I don't want to say ready for a relationship, but it's like it's just not where your focus may be. So even though they could be connecting with you, and you know, you help to make them feel like welcomed, and you know, you are someone who could be very like inclusive, or you know, just someone who's diplomatic, someone who actually likes to get along well with others. It's like, yeah, they love that about you, but it's like that does not necessarily mean that you're going to choose to be in a relationship with them just because you're connecting with them. So do you have time in your life, do you have space in your life for a relationship, or could you potentially like neglect their needs, their wants, and their desires as it relates to, you know, them connecting with you? So that's just what I see here. And they also feel like you are just like such, like it's a lot of pressure. Like you put a lot of pressure on this person, I guess. Like they feel a lot of pressure because they feel like you're also an ideal partner. They feel like you're the partner for them. They love how beautiful you are. They love how like even when you're at rock bottom, you have the ability to bounce back and you can create growth anywhere. Like that's just you. Like you could have $10, but you want to make it work. Okay, you could have $10 in your bank account, but you want to make it work. Like you're the type of person that could go to the grocery store. You might only have $20, but you gonna make a feast out of the $20. And I'm talking about in 2025 with inflation. Okay, with inflation. Like you're that type of person. Like they see that you, in a sense, it's like you have the Midas touch, or like you just have the power of creation. Okay, so if you're feminine, then it definitely makes sense why this person would be looking at you like this. But yeah, I feel like this person is watching you start over from scratch, and it's like they love it, but it also presents challenges as it relates to like you being able to choose them. Okay, are you going to choose them, or is this going to create conflict because you could be a bit detached, focusing on what you have going on? But Yeah, that's the challenging aspects as it relates to you. Like, are you even available for a relationship? Or are you even emotionally available? You know, are you going to make choices that are in alignment with choosing them, or choosing to have a relationship with them? Like, are you going to do that or not? You know? All right, so good and bad aspects of the connection. Okay, so the good aspect about the connection is the fact that it's like y'all's connection, they don't see it as something that's toxic. Okay, they don't see y'all's connection as something that is potentially detrimental. Like, there is a sense of like freedom and independence within y'all's connection. So it seems like even though you are busy focusing on your finances and building your life back up again and overcoming like adversity and challenges, um it's like there isn't a sense of like possessiveness between the both of you. I feel like this person definitely respects the fact that y'all are both independent people. There is no codependency. So even though you, like I said, are focused on what you got going on, and you may not necessarily be making like choices that lead to a relationship with them, or having a more deeper relationship, or growing your relationship, like even if you're not able to make those choices because you got other stuff going on with your life, it's like there is no sense of like possessiveness or obsession. It seems like you and this person is like you're both free and independent people. That's just what I'm seeing here. It's like you're free and independent people that are simply connecting with each other, from a healthier place. It's not like this person is trying to like tie you down, or you're trying to tie them down. It's just, it seems like what's going on here is just like two adults that are connecting, like actual mature adults. Like, this could also be just within like love and relationships for you in general. It's like you are just at a point where it's like you're not really trying to connect with others from more of a lower vibrational place. So there's like an aspect of like self-awareness here as well, where it's like maybe the both of you remind each other, um, to make like healthy choices and to make healthy decisions, and to give each other space, and to give each other grace. Like, I don't feel like there's a clinginess. I don't feel like there's a neediness. I don't feel like there's a smothering. Um, like, I don't feel like there's any of that energy that's kind of going on between you and them. But if y'all did experience this in the past, it's like there's a change. The tides are turning, and I feel like the both of you are understanding that that's not really a healthy place to connect with each other. It's not necessarily a healthy place. So the bad aspects about your connection is just the fact that this person, what they're telling others is like they're just a bit frustrated with like just how your connection has been going. I think that you haven't like fully chosen this person, and y'all have not like had just major conversations that needs to be had. Like, this person wonders if you love them. Like, they don't know if you love them. They don't know if you care. Um, that's not something that they know. They don't know if you want to choose them, if they're, the object of your affection or the object of your attention. Like, they just don't know. So they're a bit frustrated with like the future. And they're just wondering, like, is there going to be a future between the both of you? So it just seems like the free spirited nature aspect, as far as within the both of you, like them not being possessive over you. It's possess I think that could be presented some issues, because I think this person just wants to be claimed. I feel like they want you to choose them, or they want to choose you, or they want to claim you, but they just feel like frustrated with being able to do that. So that's what I'm seeing. It's like they don't want to be possessive over you, but they want to claim you. Or they don't want you to be possessive with them, from a place of like insecurity, but they want to be claimed. It's like they want to claim you. They want you to claim them. Like, they want to find a sense of like peace from, what I want to say is like they want a sense of peace from like ownership of knowing that y'all are together. Like that's all I'm saying. Like knowing that this is a relationship that y'all share. Like I'm just kind of picking up with like the Four of Pentacles energy, where it's just like this person wants to hold on to you, but it's not from a place of insecurity. It's like they want to hold on to you from a place of empowerment, of knowing like this is my person, this is our relationship, but they're just unsure. They don't know. Like, do you want them or not? Are you going to choose them or not? Are you claiming them or not? Like, what is it? Is there going to be a future or not? Like, this person feels so restricted from future planning and thinking about the future because they don't know what's going on today. So, all right, let's see what their intentions are. Thank you so much for sharing that, Big Country 1113. Jesus is most definitely the way, the truth, and the light. So I thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hey, Aaron. Hey, Aaron. So I feel like right now, this person's intentions. All right, so I feel like right now, this person might be, their intentions, I feel like, are to maybe like withdraw a little bit of their emotional energy. I'm just telling you, it's like them withdrawing a bit of their emotional energy, or not really trying to put so much pressure on you because they don't want it to lead to some type of argument or conflict. Like, this person is already kind of like projecting that there's going to be a conflict because they don't necessarily know like if you love them or if you're choosing them. They don't necessarily know that. Are you choosing someone else? Like, what is it? It's kind of what I'm getting here. So I really feel like right now they're going to be like withdrawing a bit of their emotional energy, or they may not be as forthcoming with how they feel about you because they're just unsure. Now, this person is dealing with issues as it relates to their intuition. They may also feel like you could have some like hidden motives, and they're not necessarily sure. Like, there's just too much mystery and confusion here, and they're just not sure like if they should be investing or continuing to invest emotionally. This person also doesn't want you to see them as someone who is like really codependent, clingy, and needy. I feel like this person definitely does want you, but they also don't want to like possess you in an unhealthy way, or they don't want to have an unhealthy or toxic type of relationship where y'all are kind of going back and forth, and it's like it's love, it's passion, there's lust, there's everything that's there, it's all there, but because y'all don't have a good grip or hold on it, now kind of things are like haywire and things are just kind of happening, and it's too much. So I definitely feel like their intentions currently is like they need to pull back on their romantic energy because they don't want to be disappointed, and they don't want to start becoming moody. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to start throwing temper tantrums. They don't want to create problems. I feel like this person actually wants peace, but in some ways they are feeling a bit needy. Like, they do feel like they want you. I feel like they want you a lot. I just heard that song by Brandy where she was like, "Have you ever loved somebody so much it made you cry?" Like, and I always thought about that song, and I'm just like, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Like, that song, "Have you ever?" It's a lot. Like, people have definitely felt those emotions, but I just like when I'm not there emotionally, I'm just like, yeah, this is too much for me. Like, it's too much for me. But yeah, this person just, I feel like they're feeling a bit like disempowered right now, because I do think that this person really wants to be claimed and chosen by you, but they're not getting that. All right, so see about the future. You said, "I know that song." Yeah, you remember that song? Have you ever? Have you ever? Yeah, Taurus, if this is somebody that you want, you might just have to lock it down with them because they could potentially continue to keep withdrawing emotionally and becoming guarded, and then they decide that they want to walk away. Okay, so hey, let's get it. Let's get it. I was literally just talking about you yesterday. Yes, I'm doing good. I hope you're well as well. The question we're asking is, what are they telling their friends and family about you? And now we're on Taurus, and we're about to move on to Virgo. Uh, but yeah, when I see women holding a heart, this is actually, well, for me, I associate this card with like the Queen of Cups. That's what I associate this card with. So I just think they're, I wanted to say begging at this point is like, I really feel like the other song y'all got is hanging on a string. Okay, hanging on a string. Like, this person feels like you have them on a string. Like, are you stringing them along? Like, what is it? But it's like this person is like craving your attention and energy and your loving attention. Like, they want you to focus on them. I just heard that song Focus by her. It's like this person definitely wants you to focus on them. But with this being like the future as well, I feel like even though this person is like temporarily withdrawing their energy, just understand that there's deeper feelings beneath the surface as well. It's not like it's something that they want to do. They just feel like they may have to intuitively do that because they don't want to be disappointed. They don't want to get played. They're hoping that you're not narcissistic, vain, or superficial. That's what they're hoping. Like, they're hoping that that's not what's going on here, that you're not really taking them for a loop. That's what they're saying. But this person is definitely going to communicate to you like what they like. I feel like what they're being guided to do. Like, I don't feel like this is someone who is gonna like try to make moves in silence. I feel like they're gonna try to be as transparent and clear with you as possible, because they feel like you could be a bit like unclear, you know, or a bit too mysterious, or they're not necessarily sure about what's going on. They feel like you could even potentially be like, you know, emotionally manipulating them. So I think that's why they are pulling back their energy as well. All right, so let me get y'all a romance angel, and then we're going to move on. Because Taurus, I've been on y'all for like 20 minutes. Been on y'all for like 20 minutes. Okay, so finances and career could definitely be an issue here. But specifically with this person, I feel like they're having some, it's like they don't want to be codependent. That's not necessarily what they want to do, but I think it's easy to go back there. So I feel like the person you're asking about has been doing a lot of like healing. Because I even have here like healing family issues, and oftentimes your just how you grew up and how you saw relationships or experienced relationships, observe relationships, it definitely does affect like how you participate and engage in relationships. So I just feel like this person is just trying to keep themselves in check. They don't want to fall. They don't want to go backwards with their healing process as it relates to like relationships and maybe relationship trauma. Is like they just don't want to go backwards at all. They don't want to be played, is what it seems like. They don't want to be played. They don't want you to string them along. They don't want any of those things. But at the same time, it's like they're trying to maintain more of a healthier relationship dynamic with you. So it's easy for things to potentially become toxic. It's very easy for it to be. But it's like I feel like this person is trying their best to resist. But we have very soon, it says clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. This person I feel like is going to be communicating how they feel about you, or I feel like this person's even gonna like ask you, it's like, do you like me? Do you want me? Like, are you focusing on this? Like, what is it that you're doing? So they actually do really, it's like in a sense, it's like this person needs your loving energy. Like, that's the only way that they're going to know and understand that you want them. Like, if you're not paying them attention, then it's just kind of like, okay, well, I guess you don't want me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess it is what it is. Like, it's that type of thing. So yeah, I just think they're trying their best to not, you know, develop something toxic or to have a toxic dynamic with you. I just think they want things to be healthy, but you could potentially be triggering them to go backwards. Hey, Shasha. Let's get it. I did do Cancer already. No, I didn't do Cancer. I'm tripping. I'm going to do Cancer after Virgo. I'm definitely tripping. I did not do the water signs yet. So we just got done with Taurus. We're going to move on to Virgo, and let me get Cancer. Let me get the water signs ready. I did do Capricorn already, Shasha. Capricorn's timestamp is, let me put it here. Capricorn is 55:30. I hope I spelled Capricorn right. I did. All right, Purple Pie, you ready for Virgo? All right, Virgo is 1:35:45. 1:35:45 Virgo. Okay, so what are they telling their friends and family about you? And thank you to everyone that is still in the live. Definitely make sure you like the live. And even if you don't want to talk, just put some hearts in the chat or something. You know, even if you don't want to talk. Just put some hearts in the chat or something. Some streamers. I don't know. Like, thank you. Thank you. Give me a second, y'all. I had mad cards fall off the table. Oh, thank you so much, Shasha. Shasha. All right, so Virgo. Let me put that upside down. Okay, so Virgo, what they're telling other people about you is they just love how intuitive that you are. Like, this person finds you to be a very spiritual person. They find you to be very insightful. They always feel like you always make the best moves. Like, you make the best moves, you make the best decisions. And they just don't know, like, they don't know where this information is coming from. Okay, so if this is someone that you're dealing with and they're not as spiritual as you, they may look at you as someone who's very witchy, because they're just like, where are you getting this information and knowledge from? Like, where is it actually coming from? But it's literally coming from yourself. You're listening to your own sense of internal guidance, and you have a good connection to spirit as well. So you're intuitively listening to your spiritual downloads. But yeah, this person finds you to be a very smart person. Like, you're like a research-based person, like someone who's an observer, someone who likes to get to the bottom of things, someone who likes to deal with, you know, the root causes and issues as it relates to things, you know, just someone who has a great sense of like emotional depth, you know, like someone who is just so wise, and might be looking at you like, how do you know all of this? Like, you could be a young person that for some reason it's like you're young, you could be in your 20s or 30s, but it's like you're really speaking like you've lived multiple lifetimes. Like, that's the type of energy that they're picking up from you. So you're a very intuitive person. I feel like you even are a really good guide to this person as well. They just feel like you have a really intense connection to spirit, or even to a higher power. And they just see you as being a spiritual being. Like, you are literally a spiritual being having a 3D life. Like, you're definitely someone who's not conventional. You're someone who lives outside of the box. You are someone who is, yeah, you're living in the matrix. I'm living in the matrix right now. We all living in the matrix, but it doesn't necessarily mean that that's where your mind state is, or that's where your mindset is. I just feel like you're a very unconventional person. But yeah, they find you to be mysterious as well. Okay, you have some mysterious vibes. They can't always put a finger on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't know what you're up to or what it is that you're doing. That type of thing. But yeah, they just find you to be someone who's very certain, and they don't understand like how certain you can be. And it's like, because you're certain, even though like there's a lot of uncertainty around, it's like things kind of still work out positively for you regardless of that. So they just don't understand, like, y'all cracking up. They just don't understand, like, this is someone who's not spiritual. Like, their mind is blown right now. Their mind is blown. What else? They also feel like you and them have a good telepathic connection here as well. And I think that that's something that they like, especially if you are someone who's highly influential, is just even in a positive way. It's like this person feels like you are someone who's a good guide. Okay, so the bad about the situation or about you is that it's not necessarily bad. They just don't, they can't, like I said, they can't put a finger on you. So they feel like you could, like, you're such a free spirit. Um, you're such a free spirit that and you're someone who is like, you don't shy away from challenges, you don't shy away from risks. It's like if you feel like randomly inspired to do something, it's like you're gonna allow yourself the time that's needed to explore that thing. So let's just say you received a download, and the download said, oh, you need to create a YouTube channel talking about this or that. Then you're kind of like, okay, and then you wrap yourself up in that project. You wrap yourself up in that download, and now you're off to the races. So this person just feels like you could be intuitively guided to maybe at a certain point in time just leave them, or you could be intuitively guided to make a decision that, yeah, even though it's what's right for you, okay, it's within your truth, it's just what you think is best for you. It's like it could potentially lead you away from this connection. So this is definitely a person who can admire the fact that you're very spiritual, that you're on your own path and you're on your own journey. But does the path and journey lead you away from them? Okay, would you randomly experience some type of like aha moment, or you just have this random creative spark of inspiration, and let's say you explored it because it was the right thing for you to do. But what if that idea or project or business or job took you away from them? So it's not like this person is trying to hold you back. I'm not picking up on any like hating energy. It's just the simple fact of like, you could definitely be off to the next thing. Like, they see you as someone who is very focused. They see you as someone who is smart. They see you as someone who is ambitious. So they just feel like there could be some distance that's created because you're doing what you feel like you're intuitively guided to do. It's like, it's not a bad thing that you're doing what's best for you. It's not a bad thing that you are, leaning into your own sense of, truth, integrity, and just the honesty that you want to display towards your life, or giving yourself the ability to do what you want. I just feel like you are displaying a good sense of like unconditional self-love because you're not holding yourself back. And I feel like you really are co-creating with spirit right now, like just your life. So this person is, what they're saying is like you could be intuitively guided to go in a different direction that kind of like takes you off of the same path. Like, so you and this person could have been moving forward together, but anything could happen that could, put distance in between the both of you, and now you're going in opposite directions. So that's just what they're saying. You said shallow people can't understand the depth spiritual people hold. True. That's true. But I feel like the person that you're asking about admires that about you, like the depth that you do have. But it's just kind of like you could get a download for anything, and that could take you in another direction, especially once you start to like put in action steps towards it. So yeah, you could also be pushing this person to get out of a comfort zone that I don't want to say they're not necessarily ready for, but it's not for them to be ready for it. I just think that you have some type of like purpose. You definitely have some type of destiny. You have some type of spiritual work that you need to do. So it's like your purpose could definitely take precedence over your connection or relationship to this person, but they see it as you're literally doing what's right for you, you know? So it's just kind of like, can I really be mad? You know, like, can they really be mad? Uh, Okay, so the good about your connection, this person feels like you are also a soulmate. They feel like you and them have created some really good memories with each other. They feel like there's a sense of comfort and familiarity when they're with you. They feel like they can be themselves. They don't feel like they have to like be egotistical or prideful. They just feel like they can just be their natural selves and be comfortable when they're around you. It's like you give them, yeah, a sense of comfort. They feel like they're at home. They feel like their inner child can play with your inner child. So there's just a lot of like playfulness. There's a lot of fun here. There's a lot of pleasure, delight, and just good times. They feel like you're very kind. They feel like this connection has been very giving, just emotionally, and also just very positive. So that's how this person feels. They feel happy. They feel happy. They feel happy. Okay, but the challenging aspects about this connection definitely have to deal with like the energy, the effort, and the motivation that's being put into it. Similar to another sign is like if they were talking about you, it's like they find you to be very motivated and just very captivated with, the downloads that you receive, or just very captivated with where, your inner guidance can lead you. So I definitely feel like it's, I feel like you are more rooted and based in your spirituality. Okay, that's what I'm picking up. Like I feel like you're a bit more advanced in your evolution and growth because you're at a point where you're listening to yourself and you're not questioning yourself, you're not second guessing yourself. So yeah, they can pick that up from just you and your personality, but also how they see you. Like as far as you taking action on things that you want to do, it's like you don't second guess it. You go after it. You're very fearless. You're very direct. Once you decide on what you want and you make a decision, it's like you're going after it. Like there's really no if and buts or maybes. You're a very action oriented type of person. You're very ambitious. So it's like, yeah, you're doing that over there, but do you have the energy and effort and the motivation to put into the connection, with them? And they also feel like, let me see. Yeah. This person is a bit like guarded as well. Sometimes they feel like they need breaks from the connection between you and them. Um, they feel like they need breaks. Like, why do they feel like they need a break? Yeah, they feel like they need a break because I think this person just doesn't want to experience like the inevitable ending between you and them. So I think like sometimes they tend to pull back, or the both of you could actually pull back, or your connection just may not necessarily be progressing. Um, and I think this person could be projecting onto you, especially as it relates to what they've experienced in the past. Is like this person could have dealt with a lot of like traumatic breakups and relationships. And even though they're continuing to keep moving forward, it's just like I think they might be a bit too caught up on like things that they've experienced in the past, like the PTSD, which influences like how they show up now. So it's just a lack of effort and energy within the connection at times, or there's a lack of like motivation is what I'm getting, because this person always feels like, I gotta take a step back. Like I might have to like protect myself because, what if I get left? And that's been a lot of what has been coming up today in the readings, is like the potential to get left or to get abandoned, or uh potentially alienated or estranged, because you're just being guided to do what is necessary, but you could potentially be guided to walk away from them or to go down a different path. So yeah, I think that this person could be projecting a bit of like hurt, pain, and woundedness into this connection. So I think they just don't want to experience another potential breakup. So that could be why they might like pull back their energy and investment. Um, so yeah, it's like their projections are affecting the connection in a challenging and bad way. So if you feel like, oh, this person, if you feel like, oh, this person is being lazy or they're not really putting in much effort, you feel like they're, just always hanging back. Sometimes y'all go through no contact periods, but it's like at the same time when y'all are with each other, it's so nice and, it's fun. And, but then on the other hand, it's like, there's just no contact. I just feel like this person is afraid of experiencing loss. So they have to put barriers and boundaries up to protect themselves. I just think this person doesn't want to have a terrible ending with you that could potentially like really hurt them or put them in a, just give them even more pain and even more trauma, or the relationship trauma. So yeah, I do think this person tends to like pull back their energy, or the relationship tends to pull back. Y'all might, like I said, go through periods of no contact because of fear. Okay? Because of fear. Oh no, Shanice, we're on Virgo. We're on Virgo. So what are their intentions currently? This, okay, I'm gonna tell you this right now. This person is gonna confront you. Okay, they're gonna confront you. Now, what I will say is that it could go from 0 to 100. All right, so what you need to do is prepare yourself for this conversation that's coming in. But I definitely do feel like this person is going to confront you. It could potentially turn into an argument, but I definitely think that it's like this person wants to assert themselves. So there could be, a clash of the egos. I would say just don't be egotistical about it. Just be calm. Okay, that's all I'm going to say is be calm. I think this person is triggered. The person you're asking about, they're a bit triggered. Okay, so I feel like their next intentions is to come towards you and to assert themselves and whatever their wants and desires are. But they might do it in a way that is not healthy, or they might do it in a way that could start an argument or could start a problem. So yeah, I just think that this person is a bit like, why are they unhappy? This person is unhappy because it's just like they don't think that y'all are going to, like, what they're projecting is like y'all are not going to be together. Okay, they don't think that y'all are going to be together. um that's just what they don't think that. Okay, they don't. So it's like, do they want this? Like, they, all right. The person you asked about, Virgo, like, I'm gonna just say it, they have some really deep feelings for you. Okay, they have some immense feelings for you. Like, this person, they want you. Okay, they want you, and they're unhappy about the fact that y'all are potentially not on the same page, that y'all have not chosen each other. They're also feeling like they're not necessarily getting what it is that they want. Like, what they want is a relationship with you. That's what they want. But I feel like their intentions now their intentions now is like, instead of showing you that they want you or love you, or instead of like, approaching you from a place of like emotional maturity and just saying like, look, I want you, but I keep pulling back because I don't want there to be pain between the both of us, or I don't want, to experience even more pain, like, because I've went through a lot of stuff in my past with relationships, like, so this person is like suppressing and repressing their emotions, but they have a lot of emotions for you beneath the surface. The person you asking about could also be drinking. So I'm trying to tell you, they could be coming towards you with a drunk call, a drunk text, and they're gonna be like asserting themselves, and just like, it's gonna come off like they're starting an argument, but I promise it's like this person just doesn't know another way to approach you because they're triggered by this. They're triggered by this, potentially not having the love that they want, but the way that they're approaching you is like a potential argument. Like, they're really gonna come towards you like trying to assert themselves, or trying to advocate for what their wants are, but it's just coming from a place of unhappiness, and they don't necessarily feel like 100% fulfilled within this connection with you because they love you, but they're not connecting with you the way in which they want to. Like, y'all not doing that. For some of y'all, because I have two cards here that could depict the breakup, it's like, and also no contact. So there could definitely be complications here within y'all's connection. So it's like, they're going to come towards you. I'm just saying, like, just on some, they're going to come towards you on some bullshit. I promise. But beneath all of it is just the fact that they have to express that they love you, and it's pressing, like, but they are gonna come towards you with some bullshit. Like, they're gonna like be in some ways like a bit arrogant. Like, you're gonna just be looking at them like you just because you're in your high priestess energy, so you really gonna be looking at this person like like. So what I'm gonna say is just breathe, like just breathe. Just breathe and like understand that beneath all of this like potential chaotic energy that they're coming towards you with, I'm just picking up drunk text, drunk call, like it's like things are going to be all over the place. It's going to be a bit hard for you to make sense out of it. So don't go back and forth with them. Stay in your high priestess energy. Don't say nothing. Listen, observe, and analyze the information, okay, and then go from there. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, okay? Don't fight. Don't fight. Do not fight. Yeah. Yeah. Anxiety. Yeah, this person, it's a lot of anxiety, okay? This connection, I feel like, might continue to even have that, but I don't know if it's more so coming from your side of things. I feel like you're just trying to take things as it comes. But yeah, it's anxiety from this person. This person is wrapped up, like they're completely enamored. They might even feel like you put a love spell on them, but it's like this person is pressed. Like, I'm trying to tell you, they're really pressed, but I feel like they need to let go of their past because they're projecting too much anxiety and worry into this situation when they're still healing from things that they've experienced in their past. So they need to figure out how they can show their love in a healthy way, or just show their love for the sake of showing it unconditionally without putting conditions on you. Like, how can they show their love just to show it? It's like someone just telling you like that they love you without expecting to hear that you love them back in return. It's like that type of energy. I feel like it's so pressing and everything is on the line for this person. Like it's overtime or something. Like, it's a lot of pressure here, but that's what I'm seeing here. Like, yeah, it's a lot of anxiety over you and them coming into agreement with each other and like establishing a relationship. Like, it's just too much anxiety that's around it. So it might continue to be this way. But I do, with contract, this card, oh yeah, we have contract and we have justice here as well. So I definitely do feel like things are going to be settled through this conversation that you have with this person. Things are going to be settled either which way. And I feel like you're going to tell them like, look, like, we need to make this as simple and uncomplicated as possible. So what is it? I definitely feel like you and them are going to have a conversation. Now, it can be productive if you want it to be. That's why I'm telling you that you need to sit back and ask questions, listen, observe, and go from there. Like, don't jump into an argument with this person. But I do think that through this conversation, through this next interaction that you're going to have with them, things will settle. But I also feel like they're being influenced. Like, their friends and family are telling them like, well, you need to speak up. If you're unhappy, you're not getting your needs met, you need to speak up. Like, that's what their friends and family are saying. So they're being influenced by somebody to to, I want to say, like, to confront you in a particular way, like kind of like giving you an ultimatum. You know how like people feel like they're given an ultimatum and they're just like so empowered. Like, I'm going to tell you, it's either this or that. It's either me or nothing. Like, like, how people feel so empowered when they're coming to give ultimatums. So I just feel like someone's talking your person up. Someone out of their friends or family are talking them up and telling them, well, you got to speak up for what your needs, wants, and desires are. You need to tell Virgo, what it is, like, you know, but for real, beneath the surface, it's like your person just loves you and they're just upset that you could not be choosing them, or that y'all have not decided to choose each other. Okay. Or maybe that you have not listened to their perspective. So it's like someone's pushing them to say what their perspective is and to say like what it is. But it's more of like they're pushing them to do it from more so of like a passionate type of energy, which could, like I said, go from 0 to 100, when at the end of the day it's like this person should just be expressing how they feel for you in a calm, compassionate way. You know what I'm saying? Compassion for you. But they really should be experiencing how they feel calmly, you know. But it's like someone's influencing them to like come in hot. That's all I'm saying. Let's get it. You're in Louisiana right now. Virgo, I've been talking for a long time. Let's go ahead and end it. Yeah. Give your relationship a chance. Okay? So that's what they're going to do. They're going to give your relationship a chance, even though it's a lot going on. So we have give your relationship a chance. And it also says work on your partnership. So I feel like through this next interaction that you have with them, like if there's inconsistencies between when y'all talk and when y'all don't talk, it's like I feel like these things are gonna start to become leveled out, you know, a bit more. Like if one person was invested more than the other, or one person was putting in more effort than the other, I feel like things are gonna finally start to balance and be a bit more like harmonious for the both of you. Because it's too much anxiety from their side. Yeah, it's like their friends and family is influencing them to like really come in hot and say something, but they just really wanna love you. Hold on for 1 second, y'all. It's my son. Hey, Xavier. Um, if you want to, you can stay there even longer if you want. All right, let me call you back because I'm live. I'm on live. All right, bye. Okay, we also have here reconciliation. We have another reconciliation energy here, which is the Six of Cups. So yeah, this was, and we have the Four of Swords here. So this is currently a no contact situation. Is like their next intentions are to reconcile with you and to actually give this a chance. All right, let's go ahead and move on, Virgo. Gemini, I did Gemini already, Sharon. Gemini's timestamp, I'm about to put it here. Gemini is 2015. That's the Gemini timestamp. Virgo, they coming in hot, okay? One of their friends and family told them, you need to go speak up for yourself. You need to say what you gotta say. You know, so that now they gonna come in on some like, well, you know, I feel like this, and that. But it's like they let somebody gas them up. You know, they let somebody else gas them up. But for real, they just want to express that they love you. Like, get out of here. Y'all know how some people are. So that's why I say in your high priestess energy, when they doing all that yapping, just look at them. That's all you gotta do. Just look. Because you know where it's coming from. And I'm telling you where it's coming from. Oh, you're welcome, Purple Pie. All right. Where are we going next? I feel like somebody said Cancer. Let's get it. Okay, that's fine. Let's get it. I'll see you later. I'll see you later. I'm about to do Cancer now, but you can also come back to the replay when this is done. So I'll see you. And have a safe drive. All right. Cancer, your timestamp is going to be 2 hours and 4 minutes. Y'all, I definitely did not intend on reading this long because I got to go out and make some money. Okay, I got to go to work. Cancer. But we're here. Okay, we're here. All right. All right, Cancer, what are they telling their friends and family about you? Okay, Cancer. Okay. All right. Okay. This person, what they're telling them is like you have, in a sense, it's like you restored their ideas about like family, about potentially having a family, having a long-term relationship, having a long-term commitment. It's like you have restored like their hope and faith and positive expectation that they could actually have that with somebody. But as far as with like you as a person, is like they just see that they love the fact that you are just trying to do what you can to elevate your life and to elevate your lifestyle. So they love when you talk about, your dreams, your aspirations, your goals. They love when you um, express or display your creativity, because I feel like this person sees you as a very talented and creative person. So they love that. They love how original that you are. You are someone who is unique and you are authentic. So they like that about you. You're a real person. Like I would say like a real person, because yeah, you're a human being. Like yes, but it's like you're actually real. Like in all aspects of your personality, like just who you are. You're real. Like you keep things real. You're authentic. Like you don't have nothing to hide. That's just not you. And they also love the fact that you're just so like elevated and you're just vibrationally on another level. For some of you, you actually could be quite popular. Um, you could actually have a very good following on social media. So that's something that they talk about as it relates to you. But yeah, this person definitely sees you as aspirational, and they find so much inspiration from being around you, because I feel like one of your major goals right now is really getting rich. Like that's one of your major goals. So this person sees you as someone who is I don't know what you talking about. I don't know what that is. Yeah, thanks, Purple Pie, because I don't know what that is. I don't know who that is. All right, let's get it. Okay, yeah, I'm cracking up. Yeah, like this person just sees that you are just so determined to create a better life for yourself and a lifestyle, and they just feel like anything that you dream you achieve, especially as it relates to money. Like this person really feels like you have the potential to be very rich, very wealthy, and they feel like you're working towards that. So yeah, you are definitely someone who is very healing. Like you have a very healing energy. It's like you're just what they needed. Because what I heard was it's like just what the doctor ordered or something like that. That's just what I heard. I hope that makes sense. But they feel like you came into their life at a very like auspicious time, like a time in which they may have been at rock bottom, or they may have just experienced a lot of chaos and conflict and just upheaval and stress and anxiety. It's like when you came around, it's like your healing energy completely liberated them from just the negative and challenging energies that they have experienced in their past. So that's what they're telling others about you. Aw, thank you, Sunny's. Sunny's Tarot. Please make sure that you come back and comment on the playback Sunny's Tarot, so I can follow your tarot page. So what's the bad? What's the bad? This person feels like you may not be in a place in which you're willing to like sacrifice your. I don't want to say you have to sacrifice your dreams, your goals, like the things you're doing, but I just feel like this person think you may not be in a place in which like you're ready to like create space for them, to accommodate them, or to maybe even give up like some aspects about your life to, like I said, to create space and room for them. They just feel like it's like you're so elevated on another level, you may not necessarily want to incorporate them into your life or to make any type of action or to take any type of action that could potentially set you backwards. So they're looking at you and they feel like you may be procrastinating on making any moves or initiating anything with them because they see that they could be a potential, they feel like you could see them as being a potential liability or just not sure if you should incorporate them into your life, like what could happen. So that's what I'm getting here. But I mean, it's rightfully so. I do think that this is something to be addressed, or is something that's valid, because it's like what I always say is like you have to watch the people that you have around you in your life, because energetically they could be blocking your blessings. So it's like this person, I'm not saying that they want to block your blessings, but what I do feel like is they're thinking that, maybe Cancer is stalling and on dealing with me because they could be disinterested. They may not see me as capable or talented and skilled just like they are. They may not think that I'm the best partner for them, that type of thing. So this person sees that like you could be the ideal partner for them, like you could be the one for them, but they're questioning like, are they the one for you? And they're looking at just the action steps that you take. They feel like you drag your feet. They feel like you take too long. They feel like you may not be interested in them. They feel like you're just not really willing to make a sacrifice, whether you're sacrificing maybe one of your goals, aspirations, or things that you have going on just to create space for them. But this person definitely wants to be with you. They want to work with you. I feel like they want to develop shared goals with you. They want to collaborate with you, but at the same time, it's like they just project that you're disinterested in them. And with you being disinterested, it's like you might think that, like I said, they're not skilled, they're not talented, they're not capable. You might feel like they're not the one for you. That's just what I'm seeing here. So that's the bad. Okay, that's the challenging. That's what they're telling their friends and family. They're just like, am I even the one for them? Like they're a star, they're on another level, they got mad stuff going on, they're doing a lot of things like so they're just kind of like this with their friends, like I don't know, like I don't know, like is it gonna work between us? Like what is it? Now the good aspect about your connection is the fact that like this is something that's happening in its own timing. I feel like y'all's connection is developing like very slow. And I'm only saying that because I think that you could be a bit distracted, and even this person as well. Like there's a lot of other things that are going on. Um, you said, yeah, I get what you're saying. Let's get it. I get what you're saying. Like, and that's the exact reason why you have to be like cautious of who you have around you, because people really can bring you down. They can weigh you down. So I get it. I get it. With you being in the energy of the star, it's like that is definitely an energy where you have to ensure that you protect yourself, because you don't know who wants to be around to potentially manipulate you or to set you back, because you've done a lot within your own healing journey, but yeah, I think that the connection between you and this person is moving slowly, and that's a pretty good thing, because then you don't really have to deal with too many like misunderstandings that relate to like hastiness or impatience or being impulsive and making like impulsive actions and decisions. So even though you may be a bit like non-active, and this is how they perceive you to be, like you're a bit stagnant, you're not really rushing to collaborate with them or to get on the same page with them. It's like even though that's kind of what's going on, I think that the good aspect about the connection is I think that that's a good aspect about the connection, because you can kind of like slow things down. Like I said, things don't have to be so rushed. Things don't have to be so rushed and out of control. So that's good. But the bad aspect about it is that because things aren't, the bad aspect about it is that they feel like there's a lot of delays, like, and they're also frustrated with the lack of progress within your connection as well. So yeah, things aren't solidified, is what it seems, but it going slow isn't bad. Okay, slow and steady is not bad, but I definitely feel like as far as it pertains to like the possibility of you actually having a future with this person, like there isn't really too much progress being put in that direction as far as you and them moving forward together, you know. So that's kind of the bad aspect about the connection. That's what they're saying. It's like, okay, yeah, this person isn't rushing me. Like, they're telling their friends and family, like, they're not rushing me. There really isn't a rush. Like, you know, we don't have to deal with a lot of the harsh emotions that people experience because they want something and, you know, they might not be getting what they want right now. You know how it is. Sometimes when people don't get what they want right now, they have like temper tantrums and they just start crashing out. So, yeah, there's that. So even though they're telling their friends and family like, oh, things are moving slow, okay, it's not bad, but where is it going? You know, so this person just feels like the way and the path forward is a bit restricted and a bit blocked, and they feel like there are some obstacles and even some potential like limitations and delays that are in the way. So they don't really know if they should be putting in energy or if they should be thinking about the future or if they should just focus on, okay, maybe I'm just connecting with Cancer right now. Like maybe I'm just the right now person and not the long term person. That type of thing. Hey, Frank Jones. I'm doing well. And Dad Brown, you said, yes, you're the right person. I'm cracking up, Dad Brown. But yeah, that's how this person thinks, Cancer, the person on your mind. But yeah, I think if you do want this person, like give them a chance to show you that they're capable just like you are. Like give them the chance to show you that. I mean, maybe the both of you can decide to work on a project together. It doesn't have to be business, but it could just be one of those like team building type of things that people do. Y'all know how people play games and they be doing different things like trust falls and you know just things to show that like y'all can actually work well together. I typically see stuff like that on like dating game shows, where they're just like always doing some type of like exercise with their partner. So it's like if you do want to be with this person, I'm not saying oh jump into starting a business with them or just you know jump into having a relationship with them, but maybe like test the waters with like little activities here and there to see how things work between the both of you. Like that's only if you want to be with this person. Like, but if not, that's on you, okay? If not, that's on you. Like, so let's see what their intentions are currently. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you, Cancer. It's like if you and this person can't figure it out, if you and them can't figure it out, then it's like their intentions currently is like they most likely how they feel like is maybe they should just exit the situation. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, but you could go. Like I don't know what people be talking about in the chat sometimes. Like, but it is what it is. Okay, so their intentions currently, I feel like this person is they feel like they want to walk away, okay, but they feel like they just want to do it now so that they don't get hurt down the line. Is kind of what I'm saying. It's like they're trying to avoid hurt. So if they can, you know, wrap up things with you, if it's not going anywhere, then they're just gonna want to do that. It's kind of like the energy of someone who wants to bow out gracefully, um, just so that they don't have to, you know, feel the sting of, you know, you and them potentially not being together. That's kind of what I see here. Like, if it's not going to be reciprocal, if y'all aren't going to get on the same page, if you're not going to support each other, then you know they just don't want to be asked out down the line. So I kind of feel like that's what this person is thinking. Is like nothing's going to go on with us, then I at least want to be able to walk away from this peacefully. And if I have to focus on a different relationship, meeting someone new, then okay, I will do that. But because I also feel like the person that you're asking about anyway, it's not like they, I don't want to say they have other options, but it's a simple fact of, it's like they can just go deal with someone else. Is that's what they're saying? Okay, like they can just go somewhere else. Like if that's the case, I'm not saying it's someone else lined up, but they can go somewhere else if they want to. Um, it's not like the person that you're asking about isn't also desirable, or there aren't people that could be trying to vie for this person's attention as well. So I think this person is gonna like want to go away from you so that they can, you know, have a sense of like demand on their energy as well. Cause I feel like they could be a bit demanding on you, but it's like they want someone to, it's kind of like they want someone to be wrapped up with them just as much as they're wrapped up with you. So they may just decide to go get attention elsewhere, is kind of what I'm saying. Or to go deal with someone else that may be able to fulfill a particular need that they have that you're not fulfilling right now, which is the whole aspect of cohesiveness between the both of you, like the both of you deciding to be together. It's like them saying, look, if it's not going to happen with Cancer, then maybe I can go develop a relationship elsewhere. But I should do it now. I should bow out gracefully so that I'm not hurt. I hope that makes sense, y'all. Yo, we have women holding a coin and man holding a heart. Yo, that is hilarious. And then we have the garden and the gate. So whoever, depending on whoever you are in the situation, like if you're the masculine, like they want they want your love. Like if you're the masculine, they want your love, and in return, it's like they're willing to give you loyalty. They're willing to commit. They're willing to give you stability. I feel like that's just all they want to do. Like, but if you're the woman in a situation, like I said, and I think you could be, I'm picking up that it's more so y'all, because the two cards that came out for y'all was the Star, and then we have the Ten of Pentacles, and then here we have woman holding a heart, which I typically look at as the Queen of Wands and even the Queen of Pentacles energy as well. The Queen of Wands can be an entertainer, can be a public figure, a celebrity, and then the Queen of Pentacles is definitely someone who has the capability to develop the Ten of Pentacles, to have a stable, structured household, an affluent household, someone who lives a privileged life, someone who's abundant, someone who is prosperous, someone who has money, okay? Someone who has money, shmoney. So if you're the feminine in the, if you're the feminine, I'm not saying that this person is saying like, oh, they want your money. Because what I do see is like they actually do desire to build with you, and in order to have the Ten of Pentacles, it's like it takes two people. Okay, it takes two people. Because if this was you by yourself, yeah, you could be single, sexy, independent, getting money on your own. I just think this person wants to be a part of something long term with you. So it's like if you are willing to include them into your life, to bring them into your life, is like what they're saying is that in return they just want to give you love. Okay, they want to give you compassion. They want to be there. Like they want to be supportive. They want to be a helpmate. That's what they want to do. Um, let me get y'all some cards here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This person, all right, y'all. So this person basically, they don't want to be, in a sense, it's like strung along. Um, they're just trying to sense out like if this is even a thing. Like they don't want to be deceived. They don't want to be potentially betrayed by you, or lied to by you. Like they definitely see you as someone who could, you're visible. You can have anybody that you wanted. Like you really can. It's how you show up, it's how you look like, and it's also your healing energy in nature. Like people are going to gravitate towards you. So it's just like they want to bow out because they feel like this could potentially be like unrequited love, and they feel like you just may not really be that into them as you're leading them to believe, or as they're leading themselves to believe. Okay, they feel like you just may not be as into them. They feel like you could be deceiving them along the way. Like maybe you actually don't want them. Maybe they're not going to ever have a chance to be with you. Maybe they just have to be a fan. Okay, someone that admires you from a distance. Maybe that's just what they're going to have to be. Is what I'm seeing here. So, yeah, this person is just, kind of hell bent on, is this unrequited love or not? Like, so that's what I see here. They're thinking it could be. That's what they're telling their friends and family. It's unrequited love. Like, they feel like it's love. They feel like it's true love. But are you feeling like they're the one for you? They feel like you're the one for them. But is it the other way around? We don't know. All right, Cancer. Let's go ahead and move on. Let's move on to Pisces. I hope it's not too loud because my window was open because I was burning sage earlier. So let me go ahead and close it because I could hear them. I could hear them cutting the grass and stuff. So I just hope it's not too loud. All right. Pisces, your timestamp is going to be 226. Thank y'all for putting hearts in the chat. Okay, Pisces, 226. 226. Let's go. Pisces, what are they telling their friends and family about you? Hey, Richie. Richie Roper. Richie Roper. Oh, okay. So Pisces, you're definitely showing up with a lot of Leo energy here. Like, it's showing up with a lot of Leo energy. Like, this person is just so delighted in you and your energy. They're just so delighted. Like, this person sees you as a happy person. They find you to be someone who is just very successful. They feel like you are highly energetic. There's just this unlimitable sense of energy that you just have, like, and they find you to be very strong and physically attractive as well. So if you're doing anything physically, like working out and trying to get your body together, like, they definitely admire that here as well. But they just find you to be a very like transparent and clear person. You're someone who definitely likes to stand in your truth and authenticity of who you are. You're someone who is allowing yourself to shine. So you could be going through like a glow up right now, just energetically, or just even with your mood, or how, or your physicality, like how you look like. This person just finds you to be such a playful person. Like, they actually truly love connecting with you because it's always a good time. Okay, it's always a good time. Like, they feel like you're someone who really truly is enjoying the moment, or you're enjoying your life. They find you to be someone, I think I said confident already. Yeah, you're very self-confident. You're confident in your abilities, your skills, your capabilities, the things that you know how to do. They find you to be a very courageous person. Like, you really don't hold yourself back. You're not really afraid of much. You're not afraid of people. I can tell you that. Okay, you're not afraid of people. But you're also someone who is very disciplined as well. I feel like you can maintain a good sense of restraint as needed. You're definitely someone who has tact. You know what to say and when to say it. Ash, I didn't do Aries yet. But I could do Aries after. Do I have one more water sign to do? Yeah, I have Scorpio to do. And then after Scorpio, I can do Aries when I start the fire signs. Yo, I'm cracking up. Let's get it. I'm cracking up. But yeah, they find you to be very physically strong. They find you to be very emotionally resilient. They find you to be someone who has a good sense of like inner power and strength. They also find you to be a very brave person and also very dynamic. So you can be very serious, but you can also be very playful as well. So there's just multiple aspects and nuances to your personality, but I feel like they like all of it. Um, they like all of it. Okay. You're welcome, Ash. You're welcome. You could even be a bit like competitive with this person as well. Like not necessarily in a bad way, but I think it's more so from a place of like being an accountability partner. Like that's what they're saying. And they just like how like optimistic that you are. Look, even if you having a bad day, they feel like it's a good day when they get to connect with you. Okay, so the bad, the challenging aspect is like because you have so much energy, um, they just feel like you could be, giving. They feel like because you have so much energy and you're so magnetic and attractive, they just feel like you could be giving your time and energy to other people. They're not mad that you are someone, you could even be like a humanitarian, or you could even be like a boss or an entrepreneur right now. Yeah. You could be a boss or entrepreneur as well, or just with you being so like charismatic and even very like social, is like they know that a lot of people like you. So I think this might be a fear, or if this is something that you're doing where you know that okay, you're dealing with other people, you're involved with other people, then it's like that's the thing that they don't necessarily like. They don't necessarily like that, your energy is in high demand. Like there's a lot of people that want you, and it's like if you wanted to be in multiple relationships or be it poly or be in open relationships, you really could be, because it seemed like you have the energy, you have the vitality to do it. Okay, you do. I can say that. They feel like you're very passionate, like you just have this, like I wanted to say like this lust for life, or you have a love for life. um you're someone who could also even be a traveler, like someone who isn't really afraid to get out of your immediate area. They just feel like you could potentially just be, giving your energy to other sources and not just them. You could be paying attention to other relationships, you could be paying attention to like other streams of income. um you could be just involved with other things that may, put you in a place to where you're like breadcrumbing them, or just kind of keeping them around, or they're just kind of hanging around, that type of thing. So yeah, it's just they're not, it's like at the end of the day, like they're not hating on you, but they just feel like your energy is so like you're just so energetic, like it's just a lot going on with you. They feel like eventually you could become a bit like inconsistent with them, or just a bit bored with them, because you're like free spirited, and people are I want to say people are taken aback by you, but it's just like people are taken and captivated by you. Um, and it's not just them. Like, so everything that they love about you, they know that it's a high possibility that there are a lot of other people that are going to love the same thing about you as well. So it's just a fear. It's like, are you playing them? Are you manipulating them? Are you going to be in and out of their life? Um, are you going to be focused on your next adventure, or are you going to be focused on overcoming your next challenge? So much so that it display that you're displaying inconsistent and hot and cold behavior and non-committal behavior or energy. They just don't know, like, so it is what it is. They feel like you could potentially, if this is love and relationships, of course, it's like they're telling their friends and family, like, I mean, they could be with other people. Like, they have more than enough energy to go around. If this person has been sexual with you, then it's like they know you have a high sex drive. Like, they know, oh, well, you could go mess with somebody else. Like, like That type of thing. That's all I'm getting, y'all. Like, I'm cracking up. No, we didn't get to the fire signs yet, Arcus, but we will. Yeah, we didn't get to the fire signs yet. We're on Pisces. Okay, so as far as the connection, the good, there's a lot of love within your connection. There's a lot of compassion here as well. There's warmth, there's kindness. And this person overall feels like emotionally supported within this connection. They just feel like you're a very nurturing person, you're very empathetic. And they feel like your connection is more emotionally mature than not. Okay, you're more emotionally mature than maybe even other people that they dealt with. But yeah, this person definitely feels like there's a deep understanding of just the emotions, like your mutual, the emotions that the mutual feelings and the emotions that you feel towards each other, and just you having a deep understanding of their emotions. So yeah, this person feels like you understand them. They feel like you get them. And they just feel overall like a sense of comfort. And they feel like, you actually pay attention to them. Maybe they really haven't gotten attention or love, or maybe this is someone who has been neglected, but they just feel like, this connection is not being neglected because there's actual, love here. There's love. Like, oh, like, I just like, okay, but the bad aspect about the connection is they just feel like, in some aspects, maybe I just feel like you and this person could get carried away. Okay, y'all could get carried away with how deep the feelings and the emotions are here. Okay, so it's like this person is saying, like, yes, I love the energy, the loving energy, the vibes. I love the connecting, but it's like, you know, it could get out of hand because we're even like it's just like they're even more in love. So I feel like this person may be like bypassing just how deep that their feelings are for you, um within this connection, like bypassing, like maybe trying to repress them or suppress them, or just afraid that things could get out of control. I'm not sure if this person is 100% like ready to move forward with you. I don't think they're 100% ready, but I just think that this person they know that if they continue to keep connecting with you, like they know that they're going to fall in love with you. And this person may be a bit afraid to want to fall in love, or I don't want to say like they're commitment phobic, but I think it's more so of like a fear of deep intimacy. So it's like they love the connection, they love the romantic feelings, they love the emotions, they love all of it, but it's just like, is it getting to the point of no return? And if it gets to the point of no return, like, I know that we're gonna end up falling in love. So I think this person is holding themselves back on like going there with you. They might feel like if they fall in love with you, things are gonna get out of control and things are gonna get hectic. But it's like Pisces, like, it's a couple here. We got the Queen and the King of Cups. So it's just like, as much as they could be projecting, like they're projecting that y'all are gonna fall in love, but I don't know why there's a problem with that. I just think they have a fear of intimacy. Like, I don't know why there's a problem. I think that this person is just, it might just be the making it real. Oh, okay, I see what it is. I see what it is. They know that you're ready. They don't feel like they're ready yet. They don't feel like they add up to you as it relates to like financially. They don't feel like that. They don't feel like they are a provider right now. If anything, I think you are making more money than the person that you're asking about right now. I feel like you're making more money. I feel like you're more so tapped into resources that they don't have. I feel like you have a good business sense. I think that you look good. You already present yourself pretty well. Like, you're actually a stable person. You have the ability to commit yourself to a relationship. Like, you have the ability to do so. That's what it is. I just feel like even right now you may just be, I want to say, like playing the field, or just like you're single, so you're just, you're out here. That's just what it is. So I feel like this person knows that if they continue to keep connecting with you, the situation is going to lead to love. But I feel like the insecurity here is with their ability to like give you that same level of stability or security that you can give to them. You know, like this is someone who sees you as you're doing well financially, but when they look at themselves, they're just like, well, you know, I'm not too good with my finances. I make poor financial decisions. You know, I might be too much of like a risk taker, or I just don't have enough money to provide. Like I can't be a helpmate. I can't be a leader in a situation. Like, you know, so this person is very financially insecure. Like, yes, the feelings are here, and but the feelings this person has for you, like they're very strong. But it's not just about feelings. You know, it's also about material aspects to a connection that need to be there, like money, like resources. Like, so the feelings are here, but it's like this person just feels like they don't have the money to keep up. You know, they feel like you would be the person if they were to get with you now. Okay, if y'all were to be in this relationship now, like yes, there would be love here. Y'all would be happy to be with each other, but love is not enough. That's all I'm saying. Love is not enough. Like bills still got to get paid. I just heard love is not enough. So that's what it is. Like, their intentions currently, I think this person is gonna stick with you. Like, I don't think they've let you go, even though they are having some financial insecurity issues and feeling like they don't compare or add up to you. I think they're gonna continue to give this a try. I don't think it's something that they want to let go of. I just feel like they want to see like what they can do to like resist a potential ending between you and them. I don't think this is someone that wants to give up on you. And if you and this person are not currently connecting right now, it's like they definitely want a second chance with you. I can say that. Um, I just think this person is trying to become even more like self-aware, in which I would definitely give them credit for that, because even though they see that you can provide them with a sense of stability, like financially, like they see that you can build a home, like they see that you can do that. It's like this is someone who is like they don't want to be consistently taken care of. They want to be able to step up and to take care of things as well. I just don't think they're there. So it makes me feel like someone who's not trying to be as selfish, even though they do know that you and them could experience love, and y'all could have a good relationship emotionally, but they know that that's not it. Like I keep saying, love is not enough. Love is not enough. Yeah, this person is dealing with some insecurities right now, so I definitely feel like the best thing that they can do is to figure out their financial situation. But I definitely feel like this person, their intentions are not necessarily to let you go. And even if they're not necessarily ready right now, I just feel like they're going to want to come back in for a second chance. LaShonda, we're on Pisces. Yeah, this person wants to be in a relationship with you. They definitely do. Their financial situation needs help though. Like I'm gonna tell you that right now. That's a big hindrance. Like if this person's money is not right, they're not going to feel secure in being able to stand with you as a partner. So that's what they're telling others. But I mean, their intentions right now, they do need to do a lot of work on, you know, their own sense of confidence and security, because you're so confident. So I just think this is one of those people that finds their self-esteem and self-worth through what they have materially. Okay. I just feel like that's the type of person that this is. But yeah, if this is someone you're not connecting with right now, they definitely want to come back in for a second chance because they're choosing you. Okay. They're choosing you. They're choosing you. This person sees you. Ooh, dang. This person sees you as like a very intellectual and smart person. And they just feel like they gotta, because your standards are raised, is like they have to also raise, their own standards that they have for their own lives or what they expect out of themselves. So I feel like this person has like standards and expectations for how they want to present themselves through this connection. So they need time to be able to do that. I feel like this person needs to learn more about life and to learn more about love. But I just feel like this person wants to like grow and evolve, and they want to also go through some type of like personal glow up in order to feel like they can pursue and start something new with you. But yeah, we have the judgment here, and we also have the ace of cups. So I think this person is like really waking up right now to the fact that they have such like immense feelings for you. Like I said, they know that if they continue to keep pursuing you, it's going to lead to love, but that is potentially a bad thing because they don't have the money. They're not ready. Like they don't have the money. Um, but I can see that there's a lot of emotion here. It is. They just don't have the money and they perceive you to be very well off right now. That's what they're perceiving. Yeah, there's an energy here of reconciliation, like I said. So if you and this person are not dealing with each other right now, they're coming back. Okay, they're coming back. I think this person has more to learn about. Yeah, I said like more to learn about life, more to learn about love, but I feel like they need more time to like explore the feelings that they have for you. I feel like they need more time to do that. Or I think they need to like reimagine or just develop a different perspective on it, because what's bad about connecting with someone and things leading to love? Because at the end of the day, I see the chariot here as well. I'm not saying that, I'm not encouraging this person to get with you if they're broke and they can't provide. I'm not encouraging this person to do that. But what I am saying is that it's like with the chariot's energy, it's like if this is an insecurity that they're experiencing, it's like the best thing that you can do is to get a hold of yourself and get I was about to say get a hold of yourself and regain a sense of control, like control your emotions and control your thoughts and make it work. Figure it out. Figure it out. It's like if they want to be with you, figure out your financial situation. Like, how hard is it? Get a second job, start a business, start another stream of income. Like, how hard is it? Like, because when I be reading these things, like, I get it. I said, when I be reading these things, when I read the energy, I get it because, hey, Katura, hey, Katura. And Katura, you need to comment on the playback so I can follow your page. So I can follow your page. But it's like when I read like energy like this, where it's like, oh, finances is a hindrance, it's like, go get another job. Like, get up. Like, go get a trade. Go to school. Do something. Like, I be getting so like, it's like, it's not that hard. Like, if you live, it's not that hard. It's like if you live in like the US, the Canada, Europe, like I can't really speak about other countries, but it's like if you live in a country where you could literally turn on your phone and deliver food and make money, then it's like do that if you have to. It's not like a long-term thing. It's like just do it. Like, I don't know. It's too much. It's too much. But yeah. We have reconciliation here. We have calling in your soulmate. So this person definitely looks at you as a soulmate. I mean, we have the Queen of Cups, the King of Cups, and the Ten of Cups. Like, what is that? Okay. Like, but yeah, this person definitely does feel like it's safe for them to love. It's just the fact that they could be holding themselves back and repressing themselves from like really truly falling in love, because love is not enough. Okay. Love is not enough. People need money. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave it right there, Pisces. Yeah, Shanice said, "Get up, get out, and get something." That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just like if you feel like you don't have enough money, you want to be with somebody, get up and get another job. Like, ask for help. Ask for community resources. They can even ask you for help, Pisces. They can ask you for help. Like, they can, if they wanted to, because you're showing up as the Six of Pentacles energy. Like, that's like a humanitarian. That's someone who's very charitable. That's someone who doesn't mind helping materially. But if you a woman, calm that down for a little bit, okay? Calm that down. But think about it as far as like you helping with, business ideas or community resources or helping this person to network. It's like it seemed like you know a lot. You know a lot. You've experienced a lot. You're a winner. So it's like they can learn from your winning mindset. This person, because you're showing up as the Queen of Cups here as well. It's like I'm sure this person talks to you about, that has spoken to you about issues and things that they've experienced. So they need to listen and figure that shit out. Yeah, get up, get out, and get something. Well, I know they said that. I heard that in crack it up. It's this one Jay-Z song where I forgot what that female rapper is, but she said that in that song, get up, get out, and get something. But I feel like the song you talking about is like an oldie song, Shanice. Hey Jane Funk. Yo. I am laughing. Yeah, but they really do need to get up because I'm tired. Like I'm just tired of this person don't got enough money. Like get up. Like go do DoorDash, go do Instacart, like go do something. All right, 250 30 Scorpio. Oh, it's by I know that song by Outkast. I know what you're talking about. Yo, that's funny. LaShonda. Thank you. All right. Scorpio. You said Macy Gray has a cover of that song. I'm gonna go listen. Yo, I actually like Macy Gray. Okay. I like Macy Gray as an actress also. I thought she was a really good actress. She just a good actress. Like when she was in that Tyler Perry movie, I was like, oh, you did a good job. I did do Virgo already, LaShonda. Virgo's timestamp. Hey Hayden. Virgo is 1:35:45. Yeah, Macy Gray was just different. And her voice too. Her voice is very different. Like I like to listen to artists that don't sound like other artists. But when someone sounds like your favorite artist, is like you can't help but to hear like the influence and the similarities. All right, Scorpio, the person on your mind, what are they telling friends and family about you? What are they telling friends and family about you? Yeah, this person, they don't know if you like them. I think that came up in Scorpio's reading from, was it last week? I think it was something like that. But yeah, they don't know if you like them. Or they feel like you're withdrawing your emotional energy away from them. Okay, so as far as what they're telling their friends and family about you, they actually see you as someone who I guess they see you as a dynamic person, but yeah, they definitely love the fact that you have a good idea about who you are, like on a very fundamental level. Like you know who you are. Um, they see you as someone who is like just very introspective, like someone who's very self-aware, someone who knows themselves, someone who has no issue with like taking a step back and just having alone time and creating space because you need it. They see you as someone who is, I want to say like you have a thirst for knowledge. So you're like someone who always wants to learn, but I feel like a lot of the learning that you're doing is more so about yourself. It's like you're engaging in self mastery and you're engaging in like personal development at this point in time in your life. They also see you as someone who doesn't really have times for, oh, you said just dealing with a Scorpio, and that is true. Don't think I can deal with him. He brings out the worst in me so far, not good. Yeah. Um, yeah. I mean, this person definitely, well, let me get back on track. Scorpio, the person that you're asking about, they definitely see you as someone who is just trying to like, I want to say like just trying to become more mature, um, and just trying to learn from your life experiences. So they find that to be the good about you. Let's see what else this is. Yeah, you're definitely someone who has no issues with walking away if you are emotionally dissatisfied from a situation. You have no issues with letting go. You have no issues with spending alone time, and just recharging yourself and getting back on track. And they also like the fact that you're always, it seems like you're on your own personal path for a personal path of like happiness. Like you're on your own pursuit of happiness. And if something is not benefiting you emotionally, then like I said, you have no issues with leaving it back and behind. It's like you're just someone who's not trying to be disillusioned. You're trying to see things exactly for what it is, and you're just trying to act accordingly emotionally. So that's the good about you. That's the good about you. Now the bad, the bad Scorpio is that this person is definitely telling their friends and family that you may not necessarily be in a position to have a long-term connection, or you're not in the position right now to be serious or to have a commitment or to build with another person, because a lot of the time that you're spending is kind of like you're on your own in solitude. And like if you're cross watching, like Lashonda, if you're cross watching, it's like the person you asking about, they're by themselves. Like they're alone. Okay, they're alone. They're definitely a loner right now. It's not too much activity going on with this person. But yeah, as far as what they're telling their friends and family about you, is like you're not necessarily in a place where you're ready to like build a foundation or to build a home. That's not something that they're picking up from you. Like they don't think that you're ready for commitment. Yeah, they don't think you're ready for commitment. They feel like it would just like if they were to like have like a strong connection or a serious connection with you, they feel like it would just end up in disaster and ruin, because it's not necessarily what you actually wanted. It's not like your intention, and it's just not going to be built in a solid way or in a solid fashion. So it's like it seems like whoever you're asking about is like they want things to be built in a particular way, because I'm kind of picking up like Virgo energy here. It's like they want things to be built in a particular way that is going to, allow things to progress and develop naturally into long term. But they just don't think that you're at the same place as them. They don't believe that you have the same end goals or you have the same collective vision as they do. So they just don't see you as someone right now that could have a long-term relationship. Brandon, I don't know why Scorpios get hate, but I'm not necessarily I read Scorpios like how I read everybody. Okay. Like I don't try to be mean to any one sign or not. That's not really my intentions. But I'm just saying this is what they're telling their friends and family. They just feel like you're not ready. Like you're not ready to have a long term commitment. Like they just feel like it could end terribly. Yeah, they just feel like you're not ready for a commitment. They don't see that right now. Now, as far as with your connection, the good aspect about it is they find that they're happy with you. I think this is someone who admires the collective energy between the both of you. Like they love to connect with you, even though it seems like you could be a bit of a loner, just kind of off doing your own thing. You're focused on things that satisfy you emotionally, and you're focused on your own pursuit of happiness. It's like they see you as being an individual. So right now it's like y'all are two individuals that are connecting. It's not necessarily like y'all are in a serious commitment with each other. So despite the fact that y'all are two individuals connecting, between the both of y'all have a pretty positive rapport, is what they're telling their friends and family about you. Like They're saying like, I mean, it's all right. Like, when I'm with them, when the energy is right, when the vibes are there, it's good. We enjoy each other. It's fun. It's humor. It's playfulness. It's joy here. Like, so that's what they're saying about your connection. Like when y'all actually do connect, the vibes are there. It's a good time. That's what they're saying. Now, what they're unsure about is they're unsure about, as far as like the challenging aspects to your connection, is like as far as with the growth and them investing in the connection. Like they're just wondering, and it's similar to another sign, is like, is it worth it to put the time and effort into this? Like, should I be patient with Scorpio? Because I don't feel like they're at a place right now where they're ready for a commitment. I feel like if we did try to get with each other and have a commitment, yes, if we did try to have a commitment with each other, like maybe things would break down. They're wondering, do you even want to be in a relationship with them, or are you focused on other types of relationships, unconventional relationships, like, open relationships, third party relationships, like sugar baby relationships? It's like, what type of relationship is it that you're open to? Because they feel like, as it relates to having something monogamous and traditional, it's like they feel like you're not there. So as far as within your connection, yes, they love connecting with you, but the downside to the connection is like they're wondering, is this a waste of time? Should they continue to keep trying with you? Should they be patient with you? Should they even be focused on future planning? And can they even be focused on future planning, because they don't see that you want a future with them, or you're even focused on the future right now, like as far as building a house and home and having a family, creating legacy and traditions and stability? Like, are you even there? So the person you're asking about, Scorpio, is like they're focused on creating stability. Like that's what they're focused on. They're focused on growth. They want there to be some type of progress. So they're just questioning like if there's true investment that's being put into this situation. Um, yeah, I feel like whoever you're asking about, Scorpio, is like they're focused more so on long-term goals and actually working towards those goals. So if it's nothing to work towards, then maybe they just need to keep connecting with you from that fun and playful place, but it's not going anywhere. It's kind of what I'm seeing. See you, Shanice. Thank you so much, Brandon, for sending me some jewels. I appreciate you. And have a good rest of your day, Shanice. Because I'm about to head out as well. Okay, I'm about to head out as well. So, Scorpio, what are their intentions currently? Yeah, Scorpio, this person you asking about, they're definitely frustrated and irritated with you. I'm just going to be honest. So I feel like their frustrations are now about to start causing some type of obstacle with the situation. This person is frustrated. They're going to communicate this with you. Okay. Similar to another sign. I forgot what sign it was, when that person that we were asking about, like, they were being gassed up by their family to give that sign an ultimatum. I forgot which sign that is, but it's kind of similar, just a little bit. But yeah, this person is definitely frustrated with the lack of progress in y'all's relationship. I feel like this person is trying to tie you down right now, but you're still making decisions. Like you're still figuring out your life. You're figuring out what you want. Like you're figuring out if you even want to be partnered up with this person. And it's like, this person is like decided that it's you, it's like they're deciding that it's you right now. But I just think that you're still trying to make choices, and I feel like you're still trying to do things that you're comfortable with. I feel like with you kind of being in the hermit's energy, and yes, this person admires that about you, I feel like this person also has to understand that if you've been alone and you haven't really been participating in love and relationships like that, it's like it's going to take you time to get acclimated towards considering someone else's feelings and needs. Like it's going to take you time, especially if you haven't been dating, you haven't been out on the market, you don't even remember how it feels to be in a relationship, or maybe you've never really been in a real relationship like that. It's like, I can see how you may not necessarily be ready to just go into a relationship. So I just think that the person you asking about has to be aware of this as well. It's like, with the Hermit energy, like, you could have been the Scorpio, like, with the Hermit's energy is like, you definitely could not be as experienced as it relates to like connecting with people, like, at least currently, because I feel like the Hermit, you're basically reviewing and evaluating all of your experience up to a certain point, but now you're dealing with this person, so it's just kind of like, I need to understand what's going on here. So I just feel like you're not as comfortable yet, and you still need to develop a certain level of understanding as it relates to this particular relationship with this person. So I think you need some grace. I think you need a little bit of grace. But yeah, their intentions are to communicate with you, and they just want to know like why things are not moving forward. They're frustrated with the delays, they're frustrated with the obstacles, and the facts that, like, they feel as though you're not potentially seeing a future with them. So it's like they're gonna address that with you. Like, they could be asking you questions like, do you see a future with me? Like, what do you want? Like, they're gonna be asking you a lot of questions like that, and it's gonna be like rapid fire questions. So what I would say is like, answer the questions one by one, okay? Tell this person to calm down, answer the questions one by one so you're not overwhelmed. But I am getting here that this person is definitely going to be like wanting to like actually talk to you and ask you questions about like what is going on, like why aren't things moving forward? Like, we need to pick up the pace here. Like, they're just going to be asking you questions along those lines. Um, they're gonna ask you like, are you happy with them? Are you happy connecting with them? Like, so they're just gonna be asking you a lot about like your feelings, because they're just trying to understand like why things are not moving forward between the both of you. Like, do you actually want them or not? What is it, Scorpio? That's what they're gonna be asking you. Do you want them or not? That's what their intentions are. Their intentions are to get answers. Um, But yeah, there's definitely some hostility and defensiveness here as well. I just think this person that you asking about, Scorpio, like, they're not playing games anymore. Okay. Like, I don't know if they're playing games. Like, they're not playing games. Like, I feel like this person is being very straightforward and very direct with you. Like, there's really no sugarcoating, is no BS. Like, this person, like, they feel like I don't want to say like this is a grudge, but I feel like if their questions are not answered, it could lead to resentment, and it could potentially lead to like a separation between the both of you. Or just, I don't even want to say just a separation, but it's like you and them are gonna kind of fall out. It's gonna be, yeah, it's like a separation, of falling out. Um, there's definitely gonna be a dent in the rapport and the happiness that the both of you experience with each other. So all I'm saying here is like, just answer the questions. Like, just answer the questions. Like, this is something that you can't avoid, because like, you really will just like go ghost and not say nothing at all. Um, but I don't think that's the healthy thing to do in this case. But the person that you're asking about, I do think they're um what do I want to say here? I think that they are noticing your level of detachment, and it's like they wish that they could be that way as it relates to you as well. Like, they wish that they could be detached just like you are. They wish, but it's like this person is serious. So whoever you're talking to, like, this is a serious person. Like, they're ready for something more. And that's why they're looking at it as far as with you. It's like they want the 10 of Pentacles. That's what they're projecting out into their future. But it's like, if you're not ready and willing to build a home, to get married, to commit, to work together, to even create a business together, it's like, if you're not ready to do that, then it's causing them frustration, and it's causing them some level of hostility. So I don't know. It's kind of one of those things too, where it's like, we're all just people, so if it doesn't work out, then it's like It just doesn't. This person kind of like wishes that they didn't feel how they felt about you, but they do. They do. I just think they want a specific and particular outcome. But it's also kind of swallowing that pill that is like they may not necessarily get it with you, Scorpio. They want to spend time with you. Like they just want to get over this hump. Like they want to know that y'all are going to be together, that y'all can be together. Um, and this person feels like the situation between you and them has just caused them to have a lot of patience and trust in, you know, just the journey and in the particular outcome. Well, let me not say that. It's like it's causing them to have faith and trust in the journey, but I can say that the person on your mind, Scorpio, does want a particular outcome with you. They do. um so yeah, they just feel like you need to decide what it is that you want so y'all can get the show on the road. Okay? That's all I hear is like, can we get the show on the road? So that's what I see here, Scorpio. Hey, Brian Moses. Hey, Brian Moses. Oh, thank you, Brian. Thank you, Brian. Y'all, I've been talking so long. I feel like today's live is going to end up being a lot longer than what I thought because we're already at 3 hours. Ah! Fire signs, y'all better not come for me because I feel like I'm about to speed this up. Okay, I'm about to speed it up. Let's start with Aries. Then we're going to do Leo and Sagittarius. Let's go ahead and start with Aries. Aries, your timestamp is going to be 3/11/45. Aries, 3/11/45. Brian, I'm not a supermodel, but I feel like I should be. Okay, I should at least be modeling wigs. Okay, at least. Y'all gonna see me on the cover of or what I say on the cover, y'all gonna see me on a box of Outray's Dominican curly wig. Yo, I'm cracking. Oh, thank you so much, Brandon. I appreciate you sending more jewels. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you so much. Okay, Aries, I'm gonna change your timestamp to 3/12/30. 3/12/30. Aries. Because I was bumping my gums. All right, let's go ahead and see the person on your mind. Like, what are they telling their friends and family about you, about your connection, and just about their intentions currently in the future? Okay, Aries, the person on your mind, they definitely see you as just being such a, like, I want to say a blessing and just an asset to their life. They also see you as someone who just is a very like valuable and worthy person. They feel like everything that you touch really turns to gold. They feel like you are always creating new opportunities for yourself to just further your financial stability or just to further your lifestyle. Especially if you are someone who is focusing a lot on, I want to say, like creating prosperity and abundance within your life, or just in general, they find you to be a very abundant person. Um, They find that when they're with you, things just seem to grow and things seem to elevate in a very positive direction. So they see you as not only just a blessing, but like you're actually a very positive asset to their life. Like you really can transform and change someone's life. And they feel like you have started doing that just within yourself. You started to do it, you started with yourself, so they can see how you have the capability to like project this energy outwards towards others as well. So they just feel like right now you're very like materially abundant. They feel like you're a powerful manifester. Like anything, like I said, anything you touch turns to gold. Like you tend to accomplish any and everything that you want. You could even just randomly be thinking about something that you want to do, and then the next day someone could offer you an opportunity for that thing. So it's just like your life is very, it's like you're on the way, is what I want to say. You're on the way. Like your life definitely has a lot of like forward movement and progression that's inherent within it. It's like there's always something growing, there's always something going positively for you. So yeah, and it's like you're also that person who is like optimistic, or I want to say like you're able to like notice the opportunities like even when other people overlook it. So it's like you're someone who might have a really good like attention to detail, or to like the small things. Like you notice the small things that other people tend to overlook. You also seem to be pretty decent opportunist as well. And I'm just picking up like the King of Wands energy, where it's like I said, you can notice an opportunity and you have no issues with um, taking action on it. Like you just have no issues with doing that. Okay, you have no issues with doing that. Like they find you to be someone who um, it's just like decisive, especially when it comes down to things that you want to do. You're very decisive. You're someone who is always reflecting on yourself. You're always changing. You're always growing. You are definitely someone who takes a lot of accountability for your past, for the past decisions that you've made, whether it's positive decisions, why I say positive decisions, whether it was good decisions that led to like really positive outcomes for you, or if you made a mistake that led to like failure or to ruin or defeat. Okay, it's like you're that person that has no issues with taking accountability for yourself and for what you have done in your past. So yeah, I also feel like you could be that person that is like trying to resolve your past as well. And it's like, I also heard like forgiveness. It's like you're trying to forgive yourself. So I just think you're someone who is like growing, like you're actually maturing. You are transforming, you're becoming a new person. It's just like the energy of renewal and of your soul growing. So this person sees you as someone who is actually growing as a person, as a being, you know. They can see it. They can feel it. Okay, so what about the bad or the challenging aspects about you that they're talking to their friends and family about? What do we have here? Okay. Okay, this person this person feels like you're not, they just feel like you're not taking like as much action as you could take when it comes down to like the opportunities that you see for yourself, like financially, or even like personal development, or even like opportunities that could really like enhance your life, like your life direction, um the life that you want to create for yourself, your vision for a good life, because I feel like you're a visionary. Okay, you're someone who thinks about the big picture. So they see that you have your head on the right track, you know, or like your head, like what is it that people say is like your head is on straight. Like they can see that. They can see that like, you know, you're focused a lot on your purpose, you know, like, and therefore you're focused a lot because even if you just had, when I say like you just had a spiritual awakening, but they definitely see you as someone who's awakened, like someone who's actually living life. You're not just here like aimless sheep, you know what I'm saying? You're actually living life, you're taking risks. So they see that. They see that a lot of your energy is going out in that direction. But as it relates to a relationship with them, they just feel like you're not taking any action towards that. They feel like you've had them waiting. They feel like there's an air of uncertainty. They feel like there could be a lack of direction as it relates to like your home. Why I say your home? A lack of direction as it relates to just creating a sense of like belonging or a sense of comfort between the both of you. I feel like that's what I was trying to say. Um, some of y'all actually could be trying to invest in real estate or building a home. Maybe that's something that this person wants to do, but it's like you're procrastinating on that as well. This person feels like you're procrastinating on getting married or just having something a bit more like stable with them. Um, that's what they see here. And they also feel like you could be a bit like uncompromising as well. Like it takes you a while to understand their perspective. That's what they're saying. They feel like they always have to like over explain, or I want to say like over analyze, or they just feel like they have to advocate for themselves, or they have to remind you that they have needs and wants and desires as well. They just feel like they always have to remind you of that, because you have issues with compromising and understanding their perspective. And if you ever took the time to do it, it would take too long. Like they just don't understand, like, how hard is it for you to see how I feel, or to see what I want, or to see that what I want is going to benefit the both of us. So it's just kind of that thing where it's like they feel like you might not necessarily be ready to like surrender or sacrifice, or no, surrender to the connection, and being willing to like sacrifice something in order to have this sense of togetherness and belonging with them. That's how they feel. Hey Marva. Hey Marva. I did do Cancer. Cancer is 2:04. So 2 hours and 4 minutes. There's the Cancer timestamp. So that's how they feel. All right. So what about the connection? Yeah, they just feel like you're waiting too long to give them commitment, or you're just waiting. Like they're questioning and wondering, is like, do you not see the value with our relationship? Like, do you not see value in it? You're welcome. You're most definitely welcome. Do you not see the value? Okay, so what they like about your connection is they like that, your connection is just there's truth here. There's honesty, there's integrity. They like the fact that like your connection is, I think they if this person you're asking about, I feel like there's someone who needs a lot of like mental stimulation, and I just think that like they're really mentally and intellectually stimulated by you. So the types of conversations that y'all have, they love it. They love to hear what you think about things objectively. But as it relates to like a connection with them, is it's some complications there. Okay, it's some complications there. But they like to hear your thoughts and they like to hear your opinions. They definitely talk to their family a lot about like how things are really just fair and honest and equal between the both of you. They feel like your connection is actually quite like diplomatic. And they also feel like your connection is very supportive, but that your connection also like inspires them. It inspires them to want to be better. It inspires them to want to like um think differently, or just have more of a higher perspective on things. Um for some of y'all, I feel like if y'all like true crime and things like that, I feel like they love that, or just like exposés, like they like watching exposés with you, or just different things like that. Like y'all know exposés where it's like a lot of like crime and scandal and scams and things going on, and then it's kind of like a documentary that gets to the bottom of it. It's like they love that about you, like that you like those types of things as well. But yeah, they definitely like the fact that like your connection, it like it makes sense. like it makes sense so much so, like y'all are just an intellectual match so much so that they are just kind of looking at you like, look, like we're on the same level intellectually. Like, why is it that we can't figure this out? Or why is it that you don't want me? Like, why is it that you don't want a relationship with me? So yeah, this person, they doing too much. Like, they doing too much. But I definitely feel like your connection could use more love. Okay, if you want to be with this person, it's like your connection could use more love, because if anything, they're talking more so about your mind, your mindset, the thoughts that you think, the opinions that you have, the opinions that they have, and the fact that y'all can share your opinions with each other. But as it relates to feelings, it's there's a level of detachment there. That's just all I'm saying. But hey, Frank, that's just all I'm saying. But this person is definitely, they're saying that they like the fact that you encourage them to want to like have a different mindset, have a transformative mindset, or to be a bit more serious about life, or to just establish a higher standard for themselves, to be truthful, to be honest. Like, so I feel like there's an expectation within your connection that things should be balanced, that things should be fair, and that things should be honest. I feel like that's that expectation. So yeah, they like the fact that the both of you are diplomatic with each other. Is like, you're gonna stick to the facts. There isn't like too much gaslighting. There isn't too much like lying and deception. Like, they just feel like they can trust you. That's what they're saying. They feel like they can trust you and they can trust the connection. But why isn't the connection moving forward? That's the thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Why isn't the connection moving forward? Okay, so as far as the bad aspects about the connection, they definitely feel like they're even though it's like they're connecting with you intellectually, they just feel as though like, as far as with the passion, the fire, the desire, they're not getting that. So they just feel like eventually they're going to either be abandoned, you're going to walk away from them, or they may have to walk away from you because they're not necessarily being as emotionally satisfied as they would like. So that's what I'm saying. It's like intellectually, mentally, it's like that stimulation is there. The sharing of ideas, talking, it is there. The communication is there, but it's like, as it relates to like the passion, it's like they're not feeling that. They're not feeling the drive. They're not feeling the desire. That's why I was like, I don't really pick up on too much emotions here, but that's what they're telling their friends and family. Like, I love connecting with this person. I love talking to them. I love being around Aries. Like, Aries is definitely someone who has been treating me very kindly. They've been treating me fairly. They've been just being very integritous. I love their character. They're very ethical, and they have their morals. They have self-respect. They're influencing me to have self-respect and boundaries, and you're doing all of these great things for them. But the passion, the emotion isn't there. So if y'all aren't connecting with each other intimately, that's something that they're talking about that they don't necessarily like within the connection. um, they just feel like eventually one or the both of you is going to end up leaving in the search for something new, for something that can set them on fire, for something that they, can be satisfied with, for something that is a bit more pleasurable to them. So there's just a lack of like pleasure. Okay. There's a lack of pleasure here. There's a lack of passion. There's a lack of fire and desire. Okay. That's what I'm seeing here. That's what they're telling their people, Aries. They also feel like you can have a bit of like a my way or the highway type of attitude. They feel like that as well. They feel like the connection at times can be too demanding, and they're just like, demanding for what? Because they feel like they're not necessarily getting their like intimate or emotional needs met. Okay. Or their physical and intimate needs. Okay. That's what they're feeling like. So yeah, y'all connection is really nice because y'all can talk and there's conversation. And you influence them to want to think better thoughts or think different thoughts or higher level thoughts. But it's like, they're not, as it relates to love, it's like, or to the emotions, it's like they're not feeling it from you or from the connection. All right, so what are their intentions currently? Dang. Because, yo, this person, you asked about Aries, they're confused. Like, they be confused because first the Knight of Cups wanted to come out in the reverse, but that John flipped in the upright. So it's like that person said, hold up, like, before you walk away. Nah, they about to put pressure on you. Okay. We have the Knight of Cups, the Two of Cups. Like, this person is about to put some pressure on you emotionally. Like, I really do feel like this person is about to express how they feel. They could also be wanting to like ask you out on a date. Like, they want to spend time with you. This person literally is trying to lock it down. Okay. They want to lock it down. That's what I'm seeing. Sorry, y'all. I keep scratching my nose because my nose is doing a lot. Okay. And that's just one of the things that happens when you read. Like, for me at least, it's like my nose be doing a lot, itching. And then other times it's like I hear like a it's not like a popping sound in my ear, but it's like some of my words are like really audible, if that makes sense. So I be having things going on in my ear as well. So I'm not trying to dig in my nose. It's just the fact that like my nose is itching and whatever. But anyway, yeah, their intentions next is to really put some pressure on you. Like, they're going to ramp it up emotionally. They're about to start expressing themselves even more emotionally. If this person is an artist or if they're creative, it's like they're gonna create something specifically for you. Like, you could be a muse to this person, so they're gonna use you as a muse to create something, and then they're gonna show it to you. Whether it's them deciding to write a poem or them deciding to write a song and they want to sing it for you. You know, it's just like they're gonna do something really cute. um some of them could even, yeah, some of them could want to sing to you. It's like they're gonna do something really cute to show you that they care about you, and they just want to show you their heart, and they want to show you how they feel. That's what they want to do. And the intentions of them displaying this loving romantic energy towards you is so that y'all could be in a relationship. So I think their next intentions is to ask you out. Okay, that's what they're telling their friends and family. Like, instead of just like leaving this up in the air, it's like I think this person is saying, like, you know what, if we're not connecting emotionally, like if our connection is like devoid of emotions right now, and I know that I want a relationship and I want a commitment, then maybe I need to be the person that um creates the, what do I want to say, like creates the energy that moves in the direction of like more intimacy, you know? So they're going to try to do things that will bring y'all together. Okay. So they want y'all to be a bit more close. So they're going to try to do things, whether it's doing nice things for you, nice gestures, asking you out, wanting to spend time with you. Like, that's what they're trying to do. Okay. We have the Knight of Cups to the Two of Cups. So this person is attracted to you, okay? And they just want to have a more intimate and close bond with you, okay? They want to be with you. They want to be a partner. They want, you know, more chemistry. They want more fun. Like, the Two of Cups is more so an energy of like chemistry, and you just know how things are when you're in the honeymoon phase with someone, and it's so cute and it's so nice and it's so fun. Like, it's like they want that. So that's what their next action is to do. So this person is basically saying, look, there's an issue here within our connection. There's not enough love or emotions. You know, it could even seem like an unrequited love situation. So their solution is to do something about it. Oh, this is the wrong deck. This person, they feel like their intentions are to try to like get you out of your, they feel like you're in a comfort zone right now, or they feel like you're holding back. So I feel like they just want to try something. Like, they want to do something to see if it kind of like brings you out of, I don't want to say like it brings you out of your shell, or they want to do something to see if like, you know, you would be comfortable taking a chance on them or taking a risk. Because they definitely see you as someone who's very like comfortable where you are. Like you're in your comfort zone. You're kind of focused on what you have going on. I'm kind of picking up like the Nine of Pentacles energy where it's like you're emotionally self-reliant, you're financially independent. You know, you're doing your thing right now. Okay. You're doing your thing independently. So it's like this person, they just want to see like if they can show you some type of like energy and how you're gonna take it. Okay, they want to see. So it's like if they come forward and they try to ask you out on a date or ask you to spend time with them and you tell them no, then it's like they're gonna understand at that point, okay, well, maybe I need to detach myself from this situation, you know. But if you tell them yes, then I mean that's what I feel like they're hoping for, because we have the Two of Cups. Like they're hoping that whatever action that they put forth is going to give them the particular desired result and outcome that they want, which is to be with you. Hey, Tyrus. Hey, Tyrus. So yeah, they just want to see, like, they want to try something. Like, this is the energy of somebody that's like, you know what? I'm going to try something. I'm going to try to take them out. I'm going to see how it works. Like, I'm going to try to spend time with them. You know what? I'm going to give them this gift, or I'm going to write a song or write a poem. Let's see what it does. Like, you know? So I just think as they come towards you, it's like they're trying to come towards you from more of like a peaceful standpoint. It's like they're not trying to be as pushy. Like, I don't see this person being pushy with you or like trying to really, really press you. I just feel like they want to try something. Like, in some ways, it's not like they want to press you. I feel like they want to impress you. They want you to see them as someone that you could potentially take serious. Because you're kind of in your zone and just, it's like you're in a very, I just feel like you're in a very like receptive energy right now, or you're just in a very grounded energy. You know, like that's just what I see. I don't feel like you're chasing. I don't feel like you really are doing anything. If anything, I feel like you're just purely connecting with this person and you're just talking. You're having conversations. You could actually be procrastinating on wanting to spend time with them, whether it's visiting them face to face, like them coming over to your home or you going over to theirs. This definitely would make sense if this is a new person. If this is a new person to you, it makes sense. Okay, it makes sense. If this is a new person to you. But yeah, this person wants to have fun with you. That's really what they want. They want to have fun because they feel like y'all connection is definitely serious, because it's just a lot of conversation that's kind of going on. And they're really, from just what I see here, it's not really too much like emotions that are being expressed. It's not really too much emotions that are being expressed or passion that's being expressed. I'm not really seeing that here. Like, this could even be someone that you are connecting with, like in the workplace or at school, you know, so I can get it. Like, or this is like, let's say you're in college and you're talking to a teacher's assistant or to a professor. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just, it seemed like there's some, or, you know, you or this person could work in like the courthouse. It just seems like where y'all connect, it really isn't too much like space and time for love and romance, or it's just not appropriate. You know, it seems like it's not appropriate. Or you could be connecting with this person through the church, and maybe, you know, people aren't supposed to be having romantic relationships with each other when you're, you know, a church member or something. So it just seemed like where y'all connect, it's a lot of rules and regulations. Is what I see here. But yeah, this person definitely just wants to have fun with you. But they are understanding that there are additional factors, which I feel like it might be time and place and environment. So there's additional factors that actually do get between y'all's connection. That's what I'm seeing here as well. Yeah, this could be the workplace. This could be the workplace, but this person like you. Okay, so the next thing they about to do is ask you out on a date very soon. Hey, Delana or Delana Lawson. I hope I said your name right. Let's move on. Oh, yeah. Today is definitely going to be 4 hours. But that's okay, because I'll come back on next week. we have next? Okay, we have Leo next. All right, Leo, your timestamp is going to be 3:39. Leo, 3:39. Leo. All right, Leo, the person on your mind, right? What are they telling friends and family about you? Okay, so Leo, this person is telling their friends and family that like you, what they like about you is that you have no issues with expressing your emotions. Okay, you have no issues with expressing your emotions, and especially like expressing your emotions about them, like how you feel about them. They find you to be someone who is just very charming, very charismatic. They find you to be a very artistic and creative person. They see you as someone who just wants peace. Like you're not someone who wants to create problems. They feel like you are a diplomatic person, like you actually do care about compromising, like not only getting your needs met, but making sure that you meet the needs of them as well. They find you as being someone who is so romantic. Like when they're with you, they just feel like in love. They feel like they're on cloud nine. So they definitely are sensing that you are someone who is lovable, or you have the capability to make them fall in love, or just in general, people fall in love with you. So you're very lovable. You know, you are someone who, yeah, I think I said emotionally expressive as well. You're just someone who is like driven by your heart. You know, you're driven by your heart, and you're also someone who's just inspired by just all of like the beautiful things in the world. So you are definitely someone who can have a very intense focus on like aesthetics, with you know how you look, how you appear. um they also like your energy because they feel like you're just very graceful. So you're not someone who's too like loud and too brash. It's like the way that you carry yourself is what this person really likes about you. Um, they like the fact that it's like when you come into a situation, it's like you're not gonna fight. Like that's not what you're trying to do. If anything, you're just trying to make peace, and you use your words because you're good at expressing yourself. So they like that. They feel like you are definitely put together, and if you wanted to be a heartbreaker, you could be. But it's like for them, you've only ever expressed love and energy. It's not like you wanted to break their heart. So let's see what else they're telling their friends and family about you. Oh, thank you so much, Esther's Faith. Thank you so much. Like, God is definitely blessing me every single day. He has woke me up this morning. He has put just an amazing purpose and intention in my heart, in my mind. And that's why I'm here, inspiring and supporting the collective. So, thank you so much, Esther. Jesus is definitely Lord, and He is my Savior. So, I appreciate that. Thank you for reminding me, Esther. So, yeah, pretty much. What else they love about you is they love that you are someone who is very spiritually awakened. Like you're someone who has a good sense of self, you're in touch with yourself, and they like the fact that you are just a new person. This person sees you as someone who continuously transforms. And I feel like even creatively as well, it's like you could be doing a lot of amazing things. Like your artistic and creative pursuits are always transforming and going to the next level because you have a very deep emotional connection with what you're doing. And I was about to say an emotional connection with yourself. So this person loves the fact that you give yourself a certain level of self-love. Um, and your self-love, I feel like extends towards you becoming a better person. They love that you are able to take tarot cards are not necessarily against Jesus, but I'll give you that. If that's what you believe, like I will accept that that's what you believe, but that doesn't mean I have to understand it. So thank you, Esther. I don't really want to go back and forth again, Esther. So if you do make another comment that distracts me from doing a reading, I'm gonna have to block you. Okay, so other than that, yeah, I kind of lost my train of thought. I'm sorry about that, Leo. But yeah, this person definitely sees you as someone who takes accountability. So you have no issues with apologizing if that's what you have to do. And they love that about you. Okay, so what about the bad? Yeah, I got a comment. I got a comment on Esther's comment because I just find it to be hilarious because people always want to say that Jesus passes judgment on people, but it's just like you're saying that, but from what I remember, Jesus was not with the church people. Like he was with the real ass people that was living real life. Like he wasn't with the people that thought that they were self-righteous and felt like they could shove their faith and shove their religious beliefs down other people's throats. Like Jesus was out teaching the people. Okay, he was out teaching the people. He was out saving people that were actually going through real life shit and real life issues. So it's like for someone to really come in here and just be like, but this is against Jesus. Like, can y'all tell me what was Mary Magdalene's profession? Can y'all tell me? Can y'all please remind me what was Mary Magdalene's profession? And from what I remember, Peter had an anger management issue. Like, I remember Peter literally cut somebody's ear off in the Bible. He told this little girl to shut up because the little girl was like, wasn't you with Jesus? Because remember how all the disciples were just facing their inevitable end. And I remember Peter told the little girl to shut up. Like I remember when Peter denied Jesus. So it's just like y'all really be over here saying a whole bunch of things like passing judgment on people, and it's just like don't let your self-righteous attitude really get you caught up. Okay, don't let your self-righteous attitude get you caught up trying to talk about people that do tarot and act like that means that we're demonic like this morning. Like y'all have to go sit down with that shit sometimes. Like that shit be annoying. Like all right, let's see the bad. I was about to be like, dang, they don't have nothing bad to say. All right, so they definitely feel like you could be a bit too focused on like your own sense of happiness at times. And it comes off as like you being a bit like selfish. Like this person definitely can feel like you're selfish. You only think about your needs. They feel like, if you're not having a pleasurable experience, then you can definitely like I don't want to say like rain on their parade, but it's like your unhappiness can definitely shift the energy in the room. So it's like if you were having a good time with this person and let's say they made one wrong move or did one wrong thing, it's like you're not hesitant to express how you feel emotionally. And it's like if you're not expressing positive emotions, it's like the energy in the room can definitely go the other direction, the opposite direction. So that's how they feel. They feel like you like things to go your way. And it's like if it does not go your way, then you have no issues with being destructive. I'm not saying that you want to start destroying things, but it's like you have no issues with like destroying and otherwise in what they deem to be like a perfect moment. Like so if y'all are connecting, it's a good moment, then it's just like, you could definitely ruin the moment. You can ruin the energy. So that's kind of what I'm seeing here as well. It's like if you don't get your needs fulfilled, like if you don't feel pleased with them or you feel unhappy with something that they did, it's like, all hell's gonna break loose is kind of what I hear. And you do put this person in a bad place emotionally. So, I mean, all I can say is like if you're being honest and you're expressing your emotions, then they're just gonna have to handle it the best way in which they can. But yeah, this person definitely feels like when you're not happy with them, when you're displeased, you could potentially get to the point of saying like, you know what, I'm gonna leave and I'm going to go over there and I'm going to get what I want. So if you're not willing to give me what I want, I'm going to go somewhere else and I'm going to get what I want. So that's how they feel. They feel like if you're not getting what you want, you can destroy the moment or destroy the relationship. Yeah. Yeah, that's literally what they think. That's literally what they think. They feel like you don't hesitate to get your needs met. So in a way, it's like they are seeing that you're being selfish. But the fact of the matter is let's be honest, it's like if this person isn't doing it for you, Leo, if they're not doing it for you, if they're not meeting your needs, if you're not happy with them, because I feel like your personal happiness matters. It's like if you're not happy with them, then what else would someone expect? You don't have to sit there and continue to keep being a part of a connection or a relationship or a situation that's not giving you what you want. It's like what you want is important as well, but to this person, they see as like you're being selfish. Like if you don't get what you want immediately right now, it's like you're gonna pull back. You're gonna be very hesitant on wanting to open up to them. And that's just what it's gonna be. It's like you really fall all the way back. You pull your energy all the way back. So that's what I see. All right, what about the connection? The good about the connection. This person feels like your connection is just very empowering to them, even though there is the fear of you being selfish and pulling your energy back. Like that's that. But in general, it's like they feel like your connection is very empowering. They feel like you inspire them or you influence them to not see themselves as a victim. Like you empower them to want to take control of their life. Or you even empower them to like want to take control of the connection, or even their place within the connection. I don't want to say like, oh, you are trying to like force this person to do everything, but I feel like they see that like you're empowering them to actually be like an active participant within y'all's connection, to not see themselves as like lost in the connection or lost in the sauce, but to see themselves as someone that also, you know, deserves respect, or someone that doesn't have to limit themselves, or someone that doesn't have to hold themselves back, someone that can be an initiator, someone that can take action. Like you're empowering them to do that, or they feel like this connection empowers them too. Because I feel like in past connections that they've been a part of, they've always felt trapped, or they felt powerless, or they felt like, you know, their needs didn't matter, or what they had to say didn't matter, their thoughts or opinions didn't matter. So it's like in a way, it's like you're empowering this person to like feel like they don't have to be a victim in their relationships, but that they can actually thrive in relationships. That's how they feel. Okay, that's how they feel. They feel like this connection gives them a sense of like freedom in being themselves, or even freedom in being able to, like I said, be more assertive. I just feel like in past relationships, I'm just picking up, in past relationships, they've been like the person that I want to say is like the person that hasn't really, it's not about being in control, if that makes sense, like someone being like a dictator within the connection. But I definitely feel like in past relationships, they've dealt with like people that are dictators, or people that have always tried to tell them what to do, as opposed to like empowering them to be present within the relationship. It's like they haven't had people that have empowered them to be present or to show up, but they have had people that have always felt like they had to like treat them like a child, like dragging them along. Like, y'all ever been in a store and seen a parent, or maybe you're a parent, and it's just like you see someone like dragging a child along, where they're just kind of like grabbing their hand and they're just like, come on, let's go. Like, it's like you don't do that to this person. You don't do that to this person. Like, you don't do that. So it's just like that's what they like about the connection. Because I do feel like this is someone who actually is very slow to take action. So I feel like that's why people in their past have been like really controlling and just kind of like, you need to come on, like we need to figure this out, like come on, like, you know. It's like you're not that way at all. It's like if this person want to drag their feet and take the time and do whatever, like you're gonna give them the space to do so. You're just gonna be like, okay, Like, all right, if that's what you want to do. But it's like people in the past. Oh, thank you so much, Phil. It's like people in the past have just felt like, oh, well, this person isn't really taking action. Like they feel like your person or whoever you have on your mind has a lack of direction, or they take too long, or they're too uncertain about things, or indecisive. It's like those people have tried to make decisions for the person. They try to make decisions for them. And ultimately, it messes up their own sense of free will. So this person is saying what they like about this connection is you give them the space to think or to make their own decisions, or you give them the space to um it's not even like giving them the space, but it's like you acknowledge their right to free will, their right to making their own choices. And if anything, it's like you're empowering this person through this relationship or through this connection. So they're learning a lot from you and just how you are dealing with them. All right, so what about the bad? And thank you so much to everyone that is still tuning in. If you have not liked the live, definitely make sure that you like and subscribe. So what about the bad? Oh, okay, yeah. There could be some toxicity here, okay, and some codependency that's here. Okay, I will definitely say that. They definitely feel like this connection tends to like take a lot out of them. It definitely tends to take a lot out of them. Sometimes they don't feel as empowered. They may also feel I don't want to say that this person feels like they could be projecting onto you that you're a bit superficial, but I think it's only because of how you look like. Is how you look like. Like I feel like you have yourself together. I think this person may also have themselves together as well as far as like aesthetics. So they may think that, oh yeah, your connection could potentially be like superficial. But what I'm seeing here is I feel like it's more so like a codependent aspect here. Like this person, um, they feel they feel more attached to you than you would probably even know. This person definitely feels like obsessed with you. They feel obsessed and they think that the obsession that they have towards you could potentially uh, have very like negative consequences for them, is what they're saying. That's what they're saying. And this person feels like I think this person, whoever you're asking about, like I said, they move very slow. Like it takes them a very long time to make decisions because they tend to overanalyze and think, and it goes into a place of like procrastination, and it goes into a place of like non-action. So that happens. So it just seems as though what's like the bad aspect about it is I think this person is realizing that like the longer that they wait, or if they don't take an opportunity, or if they allow the window of opportunity to close within you, or if they fumble this chance with you, they just feel like the longer that it's taking for things to progress, that it could be um developing your connection into something toxic, is what I see here. But I feel like it could just be the resentment. Like, why else do they feel like this? Yeah, they just feel like there's some issues here as far as with you and them being like locked in and on the same page. Like I just feel like there's too much, like I want to say like ghosting, or there's like inconsistencies with communication, or like things get really passionate and hot and heavy between the both of you, and then it's like y'all just separate, and then y'all come back together and things are passionate and hot and heavy, and then y'all just separate. So it's like y'all haven't yet been able to like, I want to say like find a fine balance within the connection, like energetically. Like it just seems like there's always a lot of activity going on between y'all and then nothing at all. And it's like this person doesn't like that. They feel like that is creating a toxic dynamic. Yeah, they don't like that. They don't like the passion, the hot and heaviness of it all, and then the separation. So it's like They don't like the fact that there's always consistent separation between the both of you. And it's like 1 second, it's like, and y'all are at different places. It's like at one point in time, it's like this person will be all about you, and then you'll be unsure about them. And then another point in time, it's like you'll be all about them, and then they're unsure about you. And then there's another point in time where it's like y'all might both be about each other, but still haven't decided to be with each other. And then there's another point where it's like y'all are not about each other at all. It's like y'all are in your respective corners. So there's just, it's just like at any given point in time, y'all are on two separate pages, like emotionally, energetically, like especially as it relates to like what you want out of the connection. They just feel like there's too much like tension here. And it's like when y'all are not with each other, then there's a lot of sexual tension, and then y'all got to come back to each other. And then it's like when y'all are with each other, there's too much tension, and then y'all have to separate and go in your respective corners. So it's just like there's just an imbalance here, is what I want to say. Like, and they don't like the consistent cycle of get back together, withdraw, get back together, withdraw. Like, they just don't understand why y'all can't be consistent. And they also feel like you could potentially reject them. And I think that's where the aspect of the superficiality comes up again. I think this person could be projecting onto you that, you know, you may not necessarily want them, because maybe they're at a point in life when they can't really provide or offer you anything right now. So it's like if your needs are met, you're out the door. Okay. So it's like your emotional needs and it's your financial needs as it relates to a relationship. So yeah, they just don't like the fact that y'all are, it's love here, but it seems like y'all are consistently breaking up. You know, and like the chemistry is always getting messed up. Like the vibes are always getting messed up between the both of y'all, because y'all had this like cycle of come together, separate, come together, separate. It's like y'all are magnets and never really on the same page. So it's becoming toxic. They don't like that. They don't like it. Let me get one more card, then we'll see what happens. Okay, so their current intentions right now is they're definitely seeing that there's, as far as within y'all's connection, like the bad or the challenging aspects are definitely outweighing the good aspects. Okay, they are. Like the challenging aspects of you and the connection are outweighing the good aspects of you and the connection. So I just feel like right now, this person, their intentions aren't to leave. So if it seemed like they left you or they energetically or emotionally pulled back, that's not necessarily the case. Like, okay, it's not necessarily the case. Like this person didn't leave. Yeah, that's the truth. This person never left. Like even if you thought they left, because I do have the Two of Cups in reverse. So you and this person could temporarily be going through a breakup where y'all not talking to each other right now. This is the period of no contact. It's like this person never left. Like, and I don't think they want to leave. I think if anything, it's like this person wants there to be more of like a successful outcome to the connection between the both of you. And it's like this person has been very inactive. Like I said, they're very slow. So I think they're about to really change up the pace of this connection. It's like, especially if your connection is suffering from just a lack of action right now, it's like this person wants to get up and do something. They want to express their passion towards you, is what I see here. I feel like y'all's connection is very challenging, and it seems like this person wants to be up for a challenge. If this person was like indecisive about what they wanted to do or confused about, you know, just the purpose of your connection, and they had issues with clarity, it's like this person is about to experience a moment of breakthrough and clarity. Yeah. Yeah, they're about to really understand why is it that y'all's connection just never, it's like it just never, it's just always going, y'all always going through something. And it's like they just want to understand like what can they do differently to avoid this, to avoid the breakups, to avoid the chaos, to avoid the conflict. Like what can y'all do? Like what can be done? What can be done? Yeah, what can be done to avoid the heartache and the heartbreak and the just this is a lot. I just think this person is waking up to trying to choose something differently because they're understanding that their lack of action leads to things breaking down as well. Like their lack of action leads to a lack of, cohesion and teamwork between the both of you. Like you're literally not on the same page. So it's like this person is trying to figure out what they can do differently. Like what choice or decision can they make to just change the course of direction of y'all's connection. Like they just want to know what can they do to bring more stability into the situation. Like what can they do to, I think this person is deciding to like be more generous with you. That's what I see. It's like this person is deciding to make better decisions, to make sensible and practical decisions. It's like this person is deciding to like just be a bit more committed and dedicated to you. Like they're deciding to like enjoy you, to want to enjoy you because they see happiness with you. That's what they want. That's what they see with you. But it's like y'all are always going through some type of issue, like always breaking up, always disconnecting. There's too much pain here. There's hurtful words that are being said. Like it's just too much. I feel like their intentions are to see what they can do to turn it around. Okay, so we have well, daughter value. When I see daughter value, it makes me think a lot about the Ace of Pentacles. And this person is trying to create another opportunity is what I see, because I feel like the longer that this situation goes on, because I just feel like there's been too many opportunities to like actually like ground this connection, to stabilize this connection, like, and I just feel like the opportunities were not necessarily being taken. So yeah, I think that either you or this person were a bit too stuck in your comfort zone and not necessarily ready to see like what is out there or what things could potentially be with you and them. Like they're a bit too like I said, a bit too inactive. Like I think this person is scared. This person is scared on taking the leap. So it's like their next actions, I feel like, are to see like, I think that this person wants to offer you something because now I think that they feel that you are the person that's being a bit more withdrawn. That's what they're telling their friends and family, like, because it's just been too much that has happened. So I feel like this person wants to they want to see if they can like initiate things and if things could potentially change, because they're not satisfied with the state of y'all's connection either. It's like you're not getting what you want and they're not getting what they want. So what can they do to ensure that the both of y'all can get what y'all want? And maybe that's what you really needed from this person, was to not just think about their needs, but they're looking at you like all you do is think about your needs. So what can we do so that both of our needs can be fulfilled? That's their next actions. Okay, that's their intentions. But yeah, on the bottom of the deck, we do have soulmate here. So that's how they feel. They feel like you are a soulmate to them. They feel like, yeah, they want the chemistry back. Okay, they want the chemistry. But the magnetic attraction is already here. Like y'all are attracted to each other, but it's like they want to feel the chemistry and they want to feel the love between the both of you again. Like this person feels like they want things to be a bit more like safe, like they don't want things to be uncertain or to be toxic or to be dangerous or, just to be a lot. They just want you and them to, have a good rapport. They want things to be safe and comfortable between the both of you. They don't want things to be chaotic. This person also, if you were having issues with them potentially being in a third party situation or putting you in a third party situation, is like this person is wanting to release the other person. Because what I have here is release your ex. So they could be dealing with an ex, someone that they still haven't let go from the past. And it's like, at this point in time, it's like they're understanding that, them not releasing their ex is definitely a red flag that you're noticing, which could also hinder the progress of y'all's connection. So they just want to let go of that. Okay. I also see the Three of Pentacles within a reverse, which could be a very independent energy. So it's like this person is trying to make themselves single or make themselves available for you in y'all's connection. All right, let's go ahead and move on to last but not least, Sagittarius. Last but not least, Sagittarius. Dang, Leo, I've been reading long for y'all. So Sagittarius is going to be 4, 10, 30. Let me know how y'all are doing, okay? Let me know. Put some hearts in the chat. If you don't want to talk, it's okay. Put some hearts in the chat. Let me know where y'all are tuning in from. We only have one more sign to go. Sagittarius, you are up next. Last but not least. Thanks, Katara. I appreciate that. And matter of fact, I don't know if I ever made you. I'm going to add you as a moderator. I'm going to add you as a moderator, Katara. So you have that little blue branch by your name now. All right, Sagittarius, let's go. The person on your mind, what are they telling their friends and family? Oh, thank you so much, Brenda. Oh yeah, Sagittarius, this person that you're asking about, they tell their friends and family that you are someone who just prioritizes your own sense of peace. Okay, you you want peace and not problems. Like, you're definitely someone who is prioritizing your sense of peace. You're someone who prioritizes rest, relaxation. You're definitely someone who could be a homebody. Like, that's what they see here. Like, you're someone that needs to spend time by yourself, and they love that about you. They feel like you're someone who could be very like meditative, someone who could be very calm. You're just someone who cares a lot about uh your self-care as well, like just taking things in stride. You do a lot though, that's something that they're about to talk about as well. You do a lot, but you prioritize your rest. Okay, I think that's something that you need solitude, you need time and space to think. I feel like you're always doing something. Like, you're always doing something. You're always learning something, working. I want to say competing, but I'm seeing more so of like a healthy competition. I don't think like you're trying to compete with other people. I just feel like you're trying to be better. So you focus a lot on self-development. You're focusing a lot on personal development and your goals, your projects, your business. So you're very busy. That's something that they like about you, is like you're always working, and like they just feel like you have a high quality and standard of work. So they see that you actually do spend a lot of your time, like for example, it's like if you have like a startup business, it's like you're spending a lot of time on getting that up and running. And let's say like within the next year you end up making like hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's like they really do admire you, because it's like you're always committing yourself to your work, you're dedicating yourself to your work, and they can see like the fruits of your labor. They can see like your hard work. They can see it like tangibly. They can see it. So it's just like this person would say like about you to their friends and family, like, oh yeah, Sagittarius is always busy, but they're dedicated to what they do. Like they're always working, but you can see that they actually work hard. Like they trust how you spend your time. And I feel like this person respects the fact that you need rest. Like, and you prioritize that because it's like you work so hard. So it's like, you know, they're telling people about you. They just like, oh, Sagittarius just went over here and did this. Like they're bragging about you. They're bragging about what you do. Okay. So that's what they're telling their friends and family. Like, oh yeah, Sagittarius just did this. They just did that. And then they're like, and their friends and family's like, okay, well, what's Sagittarius up to right now? Oh, they're taking a rest right now. They on vacation because they just got done accomplishing this big, massive goal over here. Like, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, they're definitely talking a lot about your work ethic. They feel like you're a very accomplished person. And they also feel like you're an expert in your field, or just like as it relates to personal self-development, it's like you're really out here winning and crushing life, like you're actual winner. So that's what they like about you. That's what they like about you. That's what, well, that's the good thing that they're saying about you. That's the good thing. Like as it relates to them, they do like the fact that you will still put in effort and energy into the, into getting to know them, because I have to get to connection, because I was about to say into the connection, but we got to get over there. Okay. We got to get over there. But it's like, they definitely like the fact that you do, like you will take the initiative with them, or you will give them some, energy and some effort. Like you will do that. But they definitely talk a lot about how you prioritize yourself first, and it's important because you do a lot. So they're respecting that about you. Katura, I don't know if I said you're welcome. I feel like I did. Like, but what do they not like about you? Or what, yeah, what's the bad about you is what I want to say. Like, okay, so yeah, this person definitely sees that you do give them some energy and effort, but it's like in some ways this person feels like it's not enough. I'm just telling you, they feel like it's not enough. Like they do respect your grind, they respect your hustle, they respect the fact that you have to prioritize your self-care. But they do feel like you might tend to like breadcrumb them. And they also feel like you might be breadcrumbing them to prevent them from wanting to leave. Like you could be potentially breadcrumbing them, giving them just enough to stay, but they feel like they could potentially be staying in a bad situation, or that they could potentially be accepting less when more could be available to them. So that's how they feel. And they also feel like things tend to be a little monotonous and a bit boring with you, and a bit too like predictable. And they're just looking for some passion and some fun to really like shake things up with you. So that's what they're saying here. That's what they're telling their friends and family. Like it's boring. Like Sagittarius don't, like, yeah, they like to work, yeah, they be getting stuff done, but other than that, like there's nothing going on. They feel frustrated in some ways because they just feel like you could be inhibiting them from leaving, moving forward, and maybe finding something else that is progressive and is a bit like that can move forward. You know, they feel like, sometimes you could be so wrapped up in what is going on immediately in front of you with your work that it's like you're really just keeping your head down and you're not really looking up. And maybe even paying attention to additional aspects of your connections. Or sometimes you could get so caught up with your work that you forget about you forget to enrich those meaningful connections that you have with others. So that's what they're trying to say here as well. They do admire you for the energy that you do give, but they also feel like you don't give enough. They feel like it's not enough. That's all I'm saying here. And I mean, it's valid for them to feel that way, but I just think they feel as though, like I said, that they could be breadcrumbed, or they're accepting way less when they can just move forward and maybe, experience the type of progress that they're looking for with someone else. Yeah, they feel like you control the pace of the relationship, or you're being very controlling and calculating as far as within what you're giving them. So they don't like that. Okay, they don't like that. Like they feel like you're choosing to do this on purpose. That's how they feel. And they don't like that because they don't necessarily want to be controlled. But it's like it's on this person to understand that like you don't have to stay. Like if you feel like your needs are not being met here, or if they feel like you're keeping them in a situation that they don't want to be a part of, then they can leave. They really can. They can leave. Anybody can leave. All right, so let's look at the connection. All right, the good. Okay, so what they like about this connection is like this person, whoever you're asking about, they don't really meet too many people that they like. Okay, they don't really meet too many people that they like, or too many people that inspire them to want to fall in love. So it's like you, or the connection between the both of you, like there's just a lot of feelings here. There's a lot of passion here. There's compassion, there's love, there's even friendliness that's here. So it's like this person likes that. It's like you kind of awaken something within them in which they feel like they in which they feel like they're in love, or they feel like they're falling in love, or they feel like they're just developing these new feelings that they haven't really experienced or felt in a very long time. So yeah, like you definitely get this person's juices flowing. I can say that. Okay, you definitely do. If y'all have a sexual connection, is like you hit the right spot. Like that's all I'm gonna say. Is like you're hitting the right spot. Like that's flowing. Um, but yeah, this person definitely feels a lot of passion towards you. So that's what they're telling their friends and family. Like they're saying, like, yeah, I like Sagittarius. I want Sagittarius. Like I haven't met anybody in a while that I like, but I like Sagittarius. Like that's what they're saying. And they're saying that because they have these feelings for you now, and it took a while for them to feel this way because maybe they haven't really found anybody else that they liked. It's like this actually inspires them to want to like take a chance on you, or to take a risk. They want to take a risk because they feel these intense feelings. Like it could be a bit overwhelming, but to this person, it's like they're not challenged by that love, or they're not challenged by those feelings. You know how some people are, it's like they fall in love with somebody, they get overwhelmed, and then they start dragging their feet and not wanting to take the initiative, and they just, I don't know, they just start acting stupid and dumb in love. Like this person you're asking about, Sagittarius, is literally not trying to be dumb in love. It's like they're literally trying to take things step by step. But these feelings that they have for you within this connection, it makes them want to like make, or even, I don't want to say like make long-term decisions, but it inspires them to want to like not look at you as someone that they deal with like just for now, like just Mr. or Mrs. right now. Like it actually encourages them to want to like look towards the future. Not saying that they started making plans, but it influences them to want to make plans. So if this is someone that you're like serious about, if this is someone that you actually like, it's like they could see themselves having more with you. Like they're inspired to think about having more with you, even if they haven't necessarily, started putting in the action steps. But it does inspire them to want to start to do that, to take a risk on you. So that's what I'm seeing. But what about the bad or the challenging aspects to your connections? What are they saying? What are they saying? They think your connection is like, they just think it's unfair. Like, what is unfair about this? What is unfair? Like, is the love unrequited? Like, what is it? What is it? Yeah, they just don't think that you're giving enough. Like they don't, it's like This person is respecting the fact that you're busy, that you have things to do, that you're working, especially if you're an entrepreneur and you're creative. It's like you're putting in a lot of hours. So they're respecting it, and they're respecting the fact that you need your space and that you need a break sometimes just from life in general. Like they're respecting that. But it's like they're also saying that like this connection is not fair and it's not balanced. Like they're not getting in return what they're willing to give. It's like they feel like you don't really have much to give and that you're doing this on purpose. Like you're choosing to withdraw or to not give them, you know, what they like what they want, or you're not choosing to reciprocate. Um, they feel like you're not choosing to spend enough time or energy with them. And they're over here just like falling in love. Like they're what I just heard was, excuse me, I heard Anita Baker caught up in the rapture of love. So it's like this person's caught up in the rapture. Like they're feeling their feelings. They're feeling them. Like not saying this person is trying to be stupid, but it's just like they're feeling their feelings and they're willing to see if y'all can have something. Like, you know, if y'all can have something. But as far as within the connection, have something more than just what's going on in the present moment is what I want to say. But like within this connection, they just feel like it's unfair. They feel like you don't give. They also feel like you could be a bit ungrateful, like you're not really looking at what they put into the situation and you're not willing to reciprocate it. So this person just feel, hey, one who possess, I've seen you here as well many times. Okay, many times. So I'm also going to add you as a standard moderator because I've definitely seen you many times. So now just like, oh, hey, princess, I hope you're doing well. Okay, I hope you're doing good today. I hope you're making progress with that crochet bucket hat. Okay, because I would really just go to the beauty supply and get one of those crochet bucket hats. Yeah, I'm cracking up. No, I'm actually a creative person. I would probably make the hat too. Like, but the Gemini in me is so quote unquote disorganized right now that I don't know if I could do it. But hey, girl. And I didn't forget about emailing you back about the reading. I just gotta get some extra funds after I pay these bills, and I'm gonna get that reading from you because I have a question to ask. Okay, I have a question. But yeah, Sagittarius, they definitely just feel like you're not giving back in return, and they think it's unfair. They think it's unfair, like point blank period. It's very simple. Yeah, they think it's unfair. Like they think that you could just be trying to like they feel like they could potentially just be like attached to you, like, and they don't want to be attached to you. Like they actually want to have a connection with you. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. You finished it. Okay, that's cute. Like I hope you get a lot of compliments. Okay, I hope you get a lot of compliments, and I hope you get some sales. Because I'm the type of person where I'm so creative, but I'm also an entrepreneur. So anything can become a business. Anything. Um, anything I do. So some things I have to just be like, let me pull back and realize this is just a hobby. Okay, this is just a hobby. That's all it is. It's a hobby. But where was I going with this? Let's go ahead and move on to their intentions. But yeah, Sagittarius, I don't want to keep repeating it, but they just, girl, it's okay, because everything I feel like that you do does not necessarily have to be a business. Okay. All right. So yeah, their intentions, Sagittarius, they just feel like this situation, as far as them giving and you maybe not being able to reciprocate, or choosing and deciding not to reciprocate when you could. I feel like this person's love language is like acts of service, and it's like they're not getting that from you. They're not getting that they're not receiving love from you in that way, because they feel like you're choosing, or even like quality time is like you're choosing, and they just don't like it. They just don't understand why you're controlling that. Like why? Like when they're being so free with you and they're giving, and it's like you're not doing it back in return. But I get it, because I just heard someone say, maybe because I'm so busy. Okay, true, true. But this person also feels like you have other connections that you would rather give to and not to them. And that's why they feel like it's unfair, because they make space and time for you, but do you make space and time for them? So that's just how they're feeling. So as far as their intentions right now, what they're telling their friends and family is like they feel like they might be giving you too much. Okay, they feel like they're giving you too much, um, and they feel like they need to pull back on that. So it's like in their intentions currently, I feel like this person, Sagittarius, is gonna like remove some of their energy. They're not gonna really pay as much attention to you. This person doesn't want to come off as needy, clingy. They don't want to come off as someone who is smothering you. They just don't want to, and they also don't want this situation to make them feel insecure, because they could feel like, oh, they're giving love to someone who does not want to reciprocate it and someone who's choosing not to. So what's the point? You know, so that's what I see. I feel like this person wants to leave, but I don't. If this person has already left you and y'all not in contact, then it's like they're gonna come back. They're gonna come back, but it's like they just don't want to be in the position that they're in emotionally. You know, that's just what it is. But also, if you're still dealing with this person right now, even though they've pulled back their attention and energy, it's not like they've left you. They just are pulling back their attention. That's all they're doing. Oh no, I was gonna give you. I was gonna pay you for that. I'm gonna pay you for that. I'm gonna pay you for it. Yeah. This person just feels, this person, Sagittarius, like they actually are feeling like heartbroken, and they just feel like they have to pull their energy back, because if not, they could potentially be aiding in their own heartbreak. You know, they could be participating in their own heartbreak. And it's like they don't want that for themselves. So I feel like they really are going to pull back their loving energy. Um, yeah, they're gonna pull back their loving energy, but I don't think they're ever gonna 100% like fully leave you. I feel like there's always gonna be like a connection between you and them, but as far as right now, it's like this person feels like they have to go focus on their independence as well. Like they need to go focus on what they have going on, their work. They need to focus on putting their time and energy and effort into things that are actually like moving forward for them in their life, things in which they're finding success, things that give them a sense of like not only material but also emotional security. So this person just wants to like feel better, and they want to make progress on other aspects of their life if they cannot make progress with you. So it's like this person is looking at it like, well, if I'm willing to give Sagittarius a certain amount of energy and it's like they're not giving that back to me as well, I don't want to die on the cross for this person. Like they're saying, I don't want to become a martyr for this person, because I just want them to show me love back in return. That's what they're saying. So it's like, even though this person is not like fully leaving you, that's not what they're doing. Is like they do feel like they have to pull back, take a step back, because they don't want their feelings to get toyed with. They don't want to get hurt. They don't want to get lied to. They don't want to experience any type of betrayal. That's just not what they're trying to do. So right now, they're focused on taking opportunities that are going to like help to push them forward. Okay, they're gonna take opportunities that help their financial situation. They're going to, you know, take opportunities to focus on their emotions and their emotional security. They're going to take opportunities to build up their sense of self-esteem and self-worth, because being in this situation with you does cause them to feel very insecure. This person feels like this could potentially just be a missed opportunity, because maybe this is something that you just don't want. Okay, that's what they're thinking. Hi again, Arcus. I feel like you was here earlier. Yes, sis. Like, you know, yes, sis. Like, you deserve to get paid. Like, I remember when I was doing readings for free, and it was just like I was going in. I was literally going in on those readings, and I still wasn't getting paid. Like, so I get it. I get it. Yeah, this person, like, they want to put more love, care, and attention into their financial situation. Okay. Like that's just what they want to do right now. And into their sense of stability and security, because I see the Nine of Pentacles and we have financial constraints. So yeah, they're just gonna reprioritize things, and it seems like they're gonna focus more so on their money now, as opposed to like focusing on like giving to you, like, or showing you that they are there, like showing you that they care, giving you energy, giving you effort. It's like they're gonna pull back and put this into their financial situation. I just feel like it's something that they're intuitively being guided to do right now, Sagittarius. Yeah, it's like this person wants to take a step back so that they don't experience any type of hostilities or defensiveness as it relates to you, or any type of resentment. I just don't, I think this person doesn't want to like completely cut off y'all's relationship, but I think as it's going right now, that's not something that they like. Okay, so they feel like I need to pull back and focus on something else. Like, yeah, yeah, they just have to do that. But I kind of have a feeling that like it's not really over between the both of you. But I feel like as it energetically is going on right now, it could be a ending. Okay, that could be painful for the both of y'all. So I think this person is trying to make like a mature decision to take a step back and just focus on another aspect of their life. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, princess. Yeah, it's like this person has to free themselves from this situation because they just feel like they're a bit too out of control. So that's just what they intend on doing. And it's like they're going to continue to keep talking to their friends, and, just asking them for support and counseling through this situation. But as it stands for right now, it's like this person feels like they have to free themselves temporarily from this. But it's like they do still have romantic feelings for you. It's not like this person fell out of love for you. They do still feel like they're, that there's chemistry between the both of you. They do want to give the relationship a chance, but I feel like the best way to give this relationship a chance is to, yeah, the fire signs were last, princess. I feel like the best way for them to give this relationship a chance is to literally temporarily take a step back, because they're doing too much. They feel like they're giving you too much, and they're not getting nothing back in return. So yeah, the passion's still there. The passion's still there. It's just, as far as right now, they need to take a step back. So that's what they're intending on doing. But I do think like in the future, you and this person can come back together again, if you're willing to make space, time, and if you're willing to reciprocate their efforts. Even if you're not able to reciprocate their efforts in the same way, I do feel like, your relationship with them should be equitable. Like, what can you do to fill a particular need for this person? Like, maybe the way in which you, y'all, it's some issues here with your love languages. Like, maybe the way in which you're showing love to them, they're not receiving love that way. So, y'all got to have a conversation about that. Now, I think it's coming down to like compatibility. Like the chemistry is there, but now we got to figure out if you want this person, it's like figuring out how your relationship is actually going to persist. Like, how is it going to work? So that's kind of what I see. Because right now, this person just feels like it's not safe for them to continue to keep giving to this situation. They feel like it's not safe to do that. And they need to establish a sense of safety within themselves right now. Like, so that's it. Okay. That's it. And Mev photography, no. I'm done with reading for today. Okay. This has been almost a 5-hour live stream. I'm done. Okay. With reading for today. So what I will say is, maybe I'll do like a members only thing where it's like I'll answer questions for members, because my memberships are only like $2 a month. Okay, so maybe I'll do something like that, like next week, where it's like members only reading one question. I'll answer your one question. I could do like yes or no questions or something along those lines. So y'all could let me know what y'all think. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. I hope you all enjoyed the reading. I hope you got messages out of the reading for today. I definitely hope it made sense. I know at different points in time I was addressing the the live chat, so sometimes I kind of lost my train of thought, but I definitely hope I was able to pick it back up, and that you receive something positive, something insightful, and also, you know, entertaining out of these readings as well. Like, these are definitely for entertainment purposes only, but if you know, you know, okay? If you know, you know, but you know, we just have to say that because oftentimes people forget that they have free will of choice and that they don't have to listen to a reading. They can literally do what you can do what you want. You don't have to listen to anything that I say. Do what you want. It's your life. Like, but you want to learn, okay? You want to learn. So that's all I have to say. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, everyone. Thank y'all for stopping by. Um, you said, Princess said, I don't have anyone to watch for right now. So maybe I'll do like a singles reading or something. Like, I don't know if y'all want singles, what's next, or singles, like who's coming towards you, like next, you know, something like that. I'll write that down. And also, Princess, before you leave, because yesterday I was supposed to tell you the name of that Lenormand slash Kipper deck. I'm about to tell you right now. Because I definitely forgot yesterday, and I was like, might as well just tell you now. All right. Dang, that's the wrong wish list. Okay, what is this deck called? Okay, it's called The Siren's Song. I'm about to put it in the chat. It's on Amazon too. I'm an Amazon affiliate, but I gotta go back and start linking in all the decks that I use. The Siren's Song. That's it right there. It's on Amazon right now, and it's only $27 or $28. Yo, I'm cracking up. You said you got an ad for menopausal woman and Tai Chi. Yeah, Tai Chi, menopausal woman. Oh, y'all know what I saw today? So I do listen to my peers. Like, I'm not that type of reader that's like, oh no, I don't watch tarot readings from anybody else. Like, I definitely do. Like, if you watch my channel, you need to let me know, because I'm gonna go watch your channel as well. Like, so that's why I always let people know, like, especially Katera is like, and anybody who has a tarot channel, like, make sure that you comment in the comment section so I could go follow your page. But yeah, I watch other people's channel too. Like, I'm not like that. But what was my thought? Okay, so earlier today I was watching a reading, and why in the ad it was a music video, but it was a music video with Baby Blue from Pretty Ricky, and it was this other guy. And I was just looking at the video, and I was just like, why would this ad even come up during the tarot reading? Like, you would think that Google would make like ads specific to like whatever the channel is about, but that just ain't happening. So I was cracking up because it was definitely like Baby Blue, and it was the guy, and it was strippers in the background. And I'm just like, I'm literally trying to watch the tarot reading. Like, why would this be the ad? But that's the other thing too, y'all. They put in music videos as ads, okay? Music videos as ads. Like, you said they gave you an ad that was a whole episode of a TV show. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, these ads are getting ridiculous. But these ads are needed in order to get paid, which is hilarious. Like, oh, you said you got one like that a few weeks ago. Talk about it. Talk about it. And I was cracking up too, Princess, because that whispering ad came on earlier today. It'd be like, I'm gonna say it again. If y'all wasn't in the live yesterday, it'd be like them AI ads where it was like, it'd be like, disappear for 30 days and become the most dangerous person in the room. And then the whispering part be like, ChatGPT. it'd be like AI can create a fully functional website in seconds while you're still using ChatGPT to help you write emails. But it be in this dumbass whispering voice. Like, Yes, princess, that came on earlier today. Yeah, teenagers are building businesses with ChatGPT. Yeah, I'm cracking up, but nah, ChatGPT actually is legit though. So if you don't use ChatGPT, definitely get on there and start to figure some things out. Like I asked ChatGPT to help me come up with a trading plan so that I could purchase my dream car, and they definitely did. Like it did. It told me what my initial investment should be, how much I should be making per day to help me towards my goal. Like ChatGPT is actually very helpful if you use it correctly. Okay, not just like the ad said for stupid stuff like writing emails. But have I used ChatGPT to help me write an email before? Yes, I have. Okay, yes, I have. I'm not gonna hold you. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave it right there. Thank you to everyone that has tuned into the live and everyone for sticking around. Yes, exactly. ChatGPT is free. Okay, so definitely make sure that y'all get on there and start being creative. I've created so many things using ChatGPT, so it's not like AI is doing everything for you, but you have to figure out how you can work with it. So yeah, have a good one, y'all. I will see y'all next week. But I was actually thinking about like randomly popping up, but I don't know. I might just see y'all next week, and just let it be. I know I do have to like record some more shorts, because shorts definitely does help to grow my channel. So I need to get back on track with that. But yeah, be blessed, y'all. Okay, like have a good rest of your day. It's really nice weather outside. So just take it easy, and I will see y'all again.